Hello, hello, and welcome to Season 13 All-Star Weekend. I am Blasky, super excited to bring this to you. I worked with a really awesome committee, one of those members being right here, streaming and casting with me. Say hi, Greyhounds.
Hello everyone, I am Greyhounds, joined by Blasky, of course. As he said, we're running the All-Stars. We also have more segments. It's not just All-Stars. Today, I will put the schedule up. First, we're going to have GMs versus GMs, but it's not just normal 3v3s. It's going to be in extra game modes. And for anyone curious, the order for those, it's going to be a best of 5. We'll be starting with Rumble, going to Drop Shot, Hoops, Snow Day, and if we have to go game 5, we have Heatseeker. And then at 5 o'clock, we're going to have a 1v1 between Purg and Busy. After that, we will have Staff and some more
The
staff.
staff versus staff.
Um,
Yeah, pretty much upper staff, directors, coordinators, all that jazz.
and then
So
we
people that aren't SAGMs.
we
Yeah.
also want to show off the rookies today. So we'll have the rookies at, I think that's 7, yeah. And then to end it off, we will have the Premier All-Stars. That's what worked out best, having just Premier today. And then tomorrow, we will have Rising Star and we will have Challenger All-Stars.
And other stuff. There'll be other stuff tomorrow too. Another 1v1, subs versus subs. It's gonna be a good time. So yeah, super excited to get this one underway. We got our GMs versus GMs. We have honestly some really good OGs, some people that are newer to GMing and the league in general. So super excited to see how this one goes. I just want to make sure we got everyone in the lobby here quick. Da, 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 da.
We're missing one.
Yeah, I think we're just missing one of them. Just sending it in party chat so that that one can see it.
There we go.
Cool. All right. Let's get it underway then. So we got Eli, Ben, and wait, is this no, wait a minute. Ben's gotta switch teams. Ben switch. Ben, get out of there. We got Eli, Greninja King, and Clash versus Force, Perchance, and Ben Storm. Let's check predictions. I'm sure there's not a whole lot of people putting money on it quite yet. No, there's 2 bets, and they're both for the same team. No worries there at all. But either way, I mean, I'm excited to see underway. Is this Rumble?
It's supposed to be Rumble.
But you don't get to see the power-ups. That's interesting. I've never spectated Rumble before. That's Greninja. Gets credit for the first goal here off of Eli's spikes. I mean, sure. I mean, yeah. I guess he did end up hitting that one in himself, plunging it in. So good on him for making a play there. Great spikes from Eli. And one thing that I like about having 3v3 is, I mean, we can recognize there's a significant skill gap here. And this levels out the playing field a little bit. None of these players, well, I'm assuming most of these players aren't regularly practicing every single extra mode. So you don't have someone like Eli or Forrest just like, just whooping the lobby. But you get people like Greninja King, who is a Rising Star sub-level player typically, who got credit for the first goal of the series. So I'm excited to see how it plays out on an even playing field.
Yeah, I mean, still tied here, only 40 seconds in. Can Ben find the goal though? As I say that, of course he can, right as the power-ups go through. Able to sneak it past everyone with a good 50 from Force. I mean, you have Eli in here and you have Force, but like you said, they are balanced teams. Let's see if they can keep it up. Kickoff it's gonna go.
I was gonna say, arguably the 2 lowest ranked players have all 3 goals in the entire lobby right now. But kickoff going in favor of Orange GMs. Ball exploded right in front of the net. Eli has to make a touch around 1. And again, it's just super awkwardness. No one really knowing how to play. I genuinely have no idea how much both these teams play this game.
I mean, it's Rumble. Let's be honest, I don't think a whole lot of people are playing Rumble. Ben looks like he knows what he's doing. He's banging the ball over and over again. with his, I don't know what the name of it is, Forrest, going up. Can he put just his skill in? It doesn't matter.
Oh.
Coop almost getting the magnet on target. Barely missing the goal, extending the lead. Eli going for the double, but a save from Thors. It's going to be...
Another fun thing, I don't even know what to call all the power-ups, to be 100% honest with you. So casting, you know, something that I call like steroids, you know, a lot of people call other things. But genuinely, most people get the memo. Cassie, this is going to be a movie. I can't wait to get to one that isn't Rumble. I feel like we're going to have a little bit easier time casting that.
I mean, I would hope so. It doesn't matter because Clash is there tying the game up with a hook?
Grapple?
A grapple?
Yeah.
No, it's not. Yeah, the other one's a plunger, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
We're figuring out the names. We're trying to get best best casting we can here.
It is a little, you know, interesting to try to do it, but I mean, either way, I'm just excited that it's not a blowout to start, because I can't lie, that was my biggest fear with doing things that wasn't, you know, equal level tiers, you know, Right Star versus Right Star, whatever. I was like, man, I hope there's not just gonna be a team that's screwed, as that is a fastball sent straight to the net. Eli almost gets another one. And oh my god, Eli with 2 opportunities using steroids to try to get a goal, couldn't quite make it happen.
Coop's gonna put it on target. I don't know who that was over, but that was a very clean top corner shot. That was on, looks like Greninja.
Yeah, and again, no power-ups from the blue team there that could made a play happen. Coop taking advantage and just saying, I don't need them quite yet. Let's just make sure we get one. No power-ups required. Now, blue team with the attempt at a goal, couldn't quite get it. Ben with a great defensive stop. And I'm genuinely surprised by how well both these teams are adapting to playing Rumble, because I can't, in the first 10-20 seconds when power-ups were just first coming out, there was some apparent confusion. I'm excited to see what they've got now. I don't know if you disclosed to them what the order of the games were going to be at all. I did not. So
I did mention it. We could go over it again if you would like to.
I meant to the GMs that are playing.
Oh. That probably would have been best.
Because I did not tell them, so I mean, I bet some of them didn't even realize that it was going to be Rumble first. They must they just saw the power up when it first prompted them. So I mean, it's an exciting way to keep it fun.
Yeah, I mean, see, Greninja's gonna put it on target. It's barely off. Eli, can he find the goal? No, Force is jumping for joy. It's gonna be back to Clash. He has the spikes. Can he find the goal? No, it's a triple commit by the Orange GMs, and they find the save somehow. Greninja, can he put it on target? Yes, he can, but Force with the plunger barely able to save the ball. It's gonna be over. Greninja trying to put his mechs to use. It's a freeze back mid to Clash. Ben still has the grapple. Eli is ungling with the hook.
Sure what that was.
Going for a double reset, but it's a double commit from Clash. That's gonna be over. Can we see some power-ups here? Yes, we can. Happens right as I say it. We see a boot and a freeze, perchance booting someone else out. It should be a free ball for.
Yeah, that's his peak.
I thought it was gonna be a free ball for fours, but I guess Greninja is faster.
I mean, yeah, just not reading that someone is calling it like that, and Greninja tying it up with less than 30 on the clock. I mean, golly, that's just crazy.
I don't know about you.
That force. Oh, it's an opportunity. Couldn't quite get it. Clash now with the clear. For chance and Ben left on defense. We see a pass back to Ben. Back to Coop. Coop. It's not the backboard. Eli with a nice clear. 10 seconds left now. We can see anything happen here as Forrest takes the tornado. Gets the ball up the wall. Does put it in front of the net. The magnet from Ben just gets bumped off of it. He couldn't quite get a shot on. Forrest now. Good chance here. Eli with the great save. And we are going to see overtime here in game one.
Hopefully this ends pretty fast. I know we had a game a couple weeks ago I love bringing it up. We had a 10-minute overtime. Fours! No, he fakes it. Eli is able to get a clear. Ben able to get past one, past the Coop, pass back mid. They're double committing. It's gonna be a grapple by Coop.
I'm not sure what, I think he got plundered, but I'm not sure. Oh, Lord have mercy. Mercy of T-bumps to the hot wheels or whatever this thing's called.
Coop with the clear. It's back in their favor. Ben's gonna get it mid, but Coop and Ben commit, leaving fours alone. Greninja putting in a tornado at the last second. Not getting a whole lot of value here. Let's see, can he get anything on it? Ben Storm putting it on a target, a freeze, but Clash has the grapple. Can he reach the double? No, he cannot. Eli tries to find the 50, but fours is able to connect. Coop, he's gonna try and find a clear, and it's gonna be back to fours.
Greninja now up with boost, got spikes, but I think it got frozen off. Eli with the clear. Ben uses his spike, can't quite get to the ball. Does anyone have anything here to put the ball in? Eli punches it and seals the deal. Game one going to Eli, Greninja, and Flash. I mean, that's kind of what I was expecting there with, you know, everyone on orange team, no boost sitting in front of the net as it bounces. I was like, someone's got to have a glove or a plunger or something. And I mean, right there, we see Eli end game one.
Yeah, I mean, pretty good game by both of them. I mean, 2 goals by Ben. Looked like another goal from Coop. I mean, that's still not bad for being the lowest ranked players in this lobby. Like you said before, they're still putting in the work, even in Rumble.
Yeah, 100%. And now I'm excited to see what we get here. I believe the next one is going to be Drop Shot.
It is Drop Shot. I am setting it up now.
I won't lie. I would be very surprised if the orange team doesn't walk away with this win. A little known fact, I believe Coop used to be SSL in Drop Shot. So, I mean, no bias here, but my boy Cooper Emery might he might do a little something. But again, maybe someone like Eli Force doesn't play it enough and they just take their mechs and just hit ball and it works out. We'll see what happens here in game two.
Yeah, I mean, some damage here. Ben getting some damage. Coop trying to finish it off. There's a pretty decent hole there. But Eli trying to take it back into the orange half. It's going to be on target. Coop, can he reach it? Yes, he can. He gets one touch. Greninja, can he get the 50? Yes, he can. Force, can he meet it? It doesn't matter because it rolls down. It's going to be ultra damage. Coop gets it past one. Ben able to keep it orange, and it's going to be over.
You see one dunk by Coop. Ultra damage landing on Blue's half. Unfortunate for them, already in a bad spot as there is a hole on that side. Forge with the clear. Ben trying to get up on Eli, couldn't quite get it. Ultra damage almost coming down on the orange side here. For chance off the ceiling, gets it around one. 10 Forge follow up with a touch. Almost gets it off the net, but just bounces off the edge of one of the tiles. Now Coop trying to get another shot. Blue scrambling to make anything happen and stop the ball from hitting the ground over and over. I mean, Orange is just having their way with the blue side.
I mean, yeah, it's not looking good for the blue GMs.
Oh!
That might have been the worst caster curse of all time, but it doesn't matter because Orange has so much damage on the blue half. I wouldn't be surprised if they get a goal off the kickoff here.
I mean, yeah, that could not have been crazier timing. Blue immediately score a goal with some of the first damage that they really did, truly. Ben now with an opportunity, just fakes it, Force with another fake. Coop tries to put one on, Clash is there for the follow-up. And, I mean, like I said, this is gonna be an interesting one as it gets just a slow roller into the net.
Yeah.
Ben getting the goal here, and it basically just full resets as there's no damage on the one side.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, it looks like the blue GMs weren't able to do anything there in those, I think it was only like 10 seconds of gameplay. We're back to tied here with no damage. Let's see, can Greninja pull it back here? I think he's gonna get the one touch. It's gonna be over to Fours, back to Coop. Can we see a reset? He gets the one. He misses the double, but it's fine because Fours is there to follow. Ultra damage back in the orange half, but Eli, can he find the double past Ben? Yes, he can. This could be big damage for the blue team starting to get a comeback. figuring a decent damage can be made here, but it's gonna go back to the orange corner where there's already so much damage left. There could be a big hole to be made, but Fours not quite getting the ultra damage there, but still a little bit closer to getting a hole than they have in the last minute here. Clash contesting Ben. Eli with a very good bump. It hasn't hit the ground yet. Ben trying to keep it out, and he is able to find the save and get it over. And Coop finds some beautiful ultra damage, almost getting the max you can there. I think he only missed 1 or 2. There's the hole. That's the hole the orange team is looking for. Fours can shoot it on target. He is just like that.
I mean, absolute buried shot. Eli trying to do his best to get a beat on Ben to get some damage, but Fours with a little bit of cleanup action does get one. And now, I mean, Minneapolis, Atlas, and Bloomington are in a tough spot here. You know, the representatives, I mean, again, they already have a hole on their side. They're just trying to get any sort of damage. They have one spot down a goal. I mean, again, I did say, I feel like they had a good chance. Coop is leading the charge. They're 53 damage. Now Ford's getting a little bit more damage than him. But, I mean, I said I wouldn't be surprised if they won it. It feels like they've been in control the whole time. They did let in 1 goal from Eli. I don't want to say fluke because, I mean, it looked like it was, you know, a proper attempt at it, but definitely not how you expect a goal and drop shot to occur.
Yeah, 100%. Fours still putting the work in, but Eli able to get the save. Coop and Ben are double committing. That's not what you want to see. Out of 2 players on the orange team here, they're up 1, but they still need to keep their composure. Fours, can he get more damage? Yes, he can. He can't quite get the double back mid. Coop is allowing the other team to have free damage and not going towards the ball as he should. Ben gets a good 50 back to Fours. It's a free save, but can he find his boost? He gets a past 1. Maybe there's a hole over there so he can find some easy damage. Ultra, the reset. Coop double tapping it for some reason, taking it from his teammate. Clash, he's gonna pop it up. That's a pretty big hole. Let's see if they cannot own goal this. They're getting pretty close. And they're gonna get it over Coop with a historical miss. Fours, can he not own goal? It might be on target, but Ben is there to find the save. 50 seconds left. This is cinema in a drop shot game. Can we find another goal from the blue team? Can they find the damage? No, Fours is able to find the save. Coop fighting it up. Ben Storm getting the clear, but Clash is there to shut it down.
I mean, I was not expecting out of an extra mode. I thought this would be like fun. It'd be like, you know, teams winning like 5-4 in drop shot or something like that. But this is like actually some of the more intense MCS gameplay I've seen in a while. As we see Clash now up, tries to get a touch, couldn't quite get it. That's ultra damage. Absolutely terrible news for the blue team as Coop gets another goal. 10 seconds left. I mean, it's not impossible to come back from this, but in drop shot, I mean, it might as well be.
Yeah, I mean, game 2, they're able to shut it down. Like you said, it's probably the game. 10 seconds left. They could get a kickoff goal here, but then again, you know, that's less than 10 seconds left on the clock to find enough damage to get a hole and find a goal. It's gonna be down. That's gonna be game 2 going in favor of the orange team. Let me see if I can. I'm trying to get the clips. I'm sorry, we're multitasking.
No worries, no worries. I mean, great plays all around. Super, super intense drop shot match. And I'm excited for this next one. I mean, this next one is going to come down to just aerial play and who plays the best in that field. And you don't see 3v3 hoops happen often. It is a little bit smaller, and I'm not exactly sure how, you know, these players play defense, which is a totally different setup. I'm excited. I know some players really, really play hoops. It's probably the most played extra mode. But I mean, again, you can't. It's another thing where you have to prep for a third player. There's already not a lot of space on this basketball court, and with the series tied up 1-1, you don't want to be the team that lets up hoops, as it's probably the closest they're going to have to a normal game remaining.
Yeah, I mean, you're playing threes and hoops. Let's see if it can work. There's not a lot of boost. I believe the boost timers are shorter, so you might actually be able to find a boost. Let's see. This is where we're gonna be able to see a whole lot of aerial plays and maybe some psychos. I'm really hoping for a psycho today. We'll see if we can find one. Clash with the whiff. Ben trying to take it up. Coop, he can't quite pop it up in the air, but Ben, can he get the double tap? He cannot. It's barely gonna be off target. Coop gets the clear, trying to keep it close. Gets a pass Greninja. Pretty free for him. It's gonna be a pass to fours. Coop leaving the ball for his teammate. It's gonna go in favor of Eli.
I mean, this has been chaos so far. It's like 50 after 50. The ball is not at space at all on its own. We see Force bumping Clash up the wall, having a little bit of fun. We have not seen many shots on target quite yet so far. We see Force now with an opportunity, bounces right off the rim. Blue team lucky to skip by. Now Eli with an attempt here, tries to get a pinch out mid, couldn't quite get a Clash, is there for chance with the shot, another one. Orange team trying to do everything they can to get a goal, just getting as close as possible.
Yeah, it's gonna be back mid to Eli. One thing is, I was gonna say you gotta start being able to find the pops over the rim. I'm gonna say that Clash was able to do that. Maybe on the wrong net, but you know, that's neither here nor there. Let's see if they can bring it up. It doesn't look like they know the kickoffs. Greninja with a big whiff. Coop not able to find the double tap off the rim. I can't blame him. That was a horrendous read he would have had to make. It's going to be up mid. Greninja almost own goaling Ben. Can he find one? That's going to be mid. It's going to be a cross. Both his teammates are grabbing boost. What goblins. See if they can find a goal with all that 200 boost they have found in this game. Greninja taking it up. Leaving the ball. That's gonna be back up to mid, the fours, and Coop able to drop it down. It gets the dunk. Absolutely beautiful.
I mean, great play from them. I'm not sure how much of that was drawn up, but he hits per chance right on the backboard. Coming off a little bit of awkwardness from from the blue team, sorry. And I mean, now the orange team is up 2-0. I mean, Hoops is probably the easiest one to come back in, especially with how many kickoff goals regularly happen. You really don't know what's going to happen, especially, you know, we got players own goaling and, you know, just being a little bit awkward. Anything can happen here with still half the game remaining.
Yeah, I mean, it was just one own goal. Let's see if it doesn't matter. Forrest looks like he's trying to save his teammate's own shot. I'm not sure what's going on there. Eli, can he bring it back? It's going to be mid, but Forrest able to find the save off of their triple commit. Coop up for one. That's going to be mid. Ben Storm gets the clear. It's going to be a pop somehow to the left. I don't know how. I don't play this game mode, but Forrest able to get the read. Ben, he's going to take it up, trying to keep the pressure up. No double, leaving it for his teammate. It's going to be back mid, but Forrest has been taken out of this game.
We see a great clear from Eli here. Forrest goes for the double onto his own net, doesn't quite get it. Flash now, does get a pop up, no boost to follow it. Nice save, Forrest gets it past one. Couldn't quite get it past the next one. Ben taking a break. I'm not sure what that was when it switched to his camera. But, I mean, anything for the blue team here. Eli is up, does get one, it drops in. Great pass for Clash. Eli up in the air early. Does get the read on it. No one from the orange squad able to put a hand up. And then now they're only getting down.
I mean, now looking at it, that one own goal might have been the problem for this team. I mean, if it wasn't for that own goal, it could have been tied up, but it doesn't matter. Eli almost shooting at the target, barely hitting the rim. Force, it's gonna be a pop to Ben, and it doesn't matter because they're shooting it on target, extending their lead again to 2 in this game.
Greninja accidentally bumping him into the pass. I mean, that's just unfortunate. Blue team shooting themselves in the foot this game. We see an own goal from Clash. Greninja actually bumping the orange team into a pass mid. Just super unfortunate. And now they're back down to 2-goal lead.
Yeah, you know what? Maybe that own goal doesn't matter because Forrest is there. It's gonna be back up, and Eli able to get a pinch across. Ben shooting it on target. It's barely off, but it's still up mid. Forrest with the beat pass Kren to Coop. Can they find the double commit? The double tap. It's gonna be in. Eli not able to find the save and bring their goals up to 4.
I mean, what a double tap. Eli not expecting to be able to get that ball back on point. Just goes off the rim, bounces on in, and 54 seconds left. It's looking tough. We're gonna have to see a kickoff goal at least once, more than likely, to see a blue comeback, but I'm not exactly sure that's going to occur, but it does roll up. Eli is up, does get the dunk, evil bounce, it stays in the net. Headed to attack. I'm not even sure what occurred.
Greninja got the one touch, Forrest with the bump, and Ben absolutely bonking his head into the crossbar. I don't think he could have got a worse concussion in this game. It's going to be back up Forrest trying to keep the pressure up. Can they get another goal, bring their lead back to 3? It doesn't look like it's Eli. Does not put it on target, and he's busy hitting the rim once again. I mean, I don't know. Apparently people like ramming their heads into the rim here. It's gonna be mid.
As Eli gets a beat right off the ceiling. I mean, great play from him as he just gets it past one. No one back. 20 seconds left. There is a chance for Clash, Eli, and Greninja to make a comeback.
I mean, 20 seconds left. I don't know if it's possible, but that's gonna be on. I just need to stop talking.
That is yeah, it's quite the bounce there.
I need to
tying it up.
I need to quit casting. That's what, 3 caster curses this stream already, and it's been almost 3 games. Hey, but look, it doesn't matter because the orange GMs are gonna win anyways.
Yes.
I'm kind of hoping they score. I don't know.
That was as close as it could have possibly gotten for them. But Clash had a great chase down block.
Well, after the kickoff, that's gonna be mid. Eli gets the save. Ben nearly missing out on a goal. Coop, can we see the mechanical brilliance? It's not gonna be a double tap, but it's fine. It's straight to his teammate. Beautiful air dribble. It's gonna be back down, but Greninja makes a beautiful save at the last second. That's gonna be back mid. Coop trying to keep the pressure up, just diving at the ball over and over again. It's barely off. It doesn't matter. Eli's there. Ben trying to keep the ball up. Coop, the pop mid, but it doesn't matter. Eli is a brick wall. It's gonna be over. Can the orange team capitalize? They don't get the beat. Clash with a beautiful 50 to Greninja, and it's not on target.
I mean, an opportunity for the blue team there to follow up. No one quite able to. Greninja pops it up over one. That's on net. Force with the save. Clash can't quite get the touch. That was another opportunity to end the game and take a lead in this series. And it passes right over the rim again. Clash puts one on and he buries it. Blue team with the comeback. I mean, oh my goodness. That was so incredibly close for them to win it in overtime just like that. Unfortunate bounce for the orange team. Ben not able to get the read there. And the blue team are now up 2-1 in the series.
I want to say that was more of a caster curse than anything else, cause yeah, you know what? I don't know. Well, going into this game 4, we're taking it to Snow Day. I'm trying to set it up. I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
Snow
I will
Day.
say prior to this series, I was told by a specific GM, please no snow day. I did say don't let it go to game 4. And well, we're getting a game 4. And if we get a game 5, I have no idea what's gonna happen. I mean, this has unironically been some of the most exciting MCS gameplay I've seen in a little bit, and it's just a lot of fun. So I'm excited to see what they pull out here. Snow Day, one of my favorite modes. Unironically, me and JBay do play this mode quite a bit. Not as much as we used to, but love to get SSL in it again. I'm excited to see what kind of techs they know, if they know how to pinch the puck, how to dribble it, get resets off of it. It is a whole different game. The only game mode that we're going to be seeing here with a completely different shape. I don't want to say ball because I guess that's not accurate, but
It's not a ball,
yeah.
it's a puck. I mean, let's see, it's gonna be a pass to Coop. Eli trying to get the pinch. I believe it's gonna be over back mid. Can anyone find it? Fours actually going for a reset, almost getting it the clash. Somehow saucing Ben up on 0 boost. I don't know how that happened. It's gonna be over the double commit. Let's see, this is a it's gonna be a pop to Mars, and Fours gets the slowest pinch of all time. All
A
right,
little bit of awkwardness to start.
the puck might have been vertical for like a good 10 seconds, but that'll do. That's gonna be a cross. Eli gets beamed to a different universe from Ben Storm. It's gonna be a cross. Can we find a goal? 1 minute in here. Coop, he gets the clear. Greninja able to find another touch for his team. Fours getting caught lacking, and it's just in the net. I don't think people realize it can just go in the net if it's rolling along the sidewalk.
Will just flip and end up getting a goal. And Greninja now with an opportunity to take it up the wall. Does slightly come off. It does go straight at the net. Eli with a diving save. Ben Storm with an attempt to put one on. He buries it bottom right corner and ties up game number 4.
Yeah, series isn't over yet. It doesn't look like the Blue GMs are able to find their footing and extend their lead. Green GMs able to find a tie here. In only 10 seconds since the last goal. Let's see if they can keep it up. Forrest knows his kickoffs. It's going to be back mid. Eli and Ben get a pinch. Is that on target? Not quite. Forrest able to get a decent clear of a clash. Trying to play his first teammates. It goes mid for Greninja. Not able to put it on target. Good 50 from Clash DA. That's going to be a shot on target. Can they find the goal? No, it's a puck. No one knows how to read the ball. Is Clash going to go for the pinch? Is anyone going to go for the pinch? This should be Fours pinch it. Greninja pinch it. It doesn't matter because it's just in the net.
I mean, it is what it is. Great 50. Greninja getting another one. And it just buries bottom left corner. It is what it is. There's still 3 minutes left on the clock. If you're Orange team, you probably shouldn't be sweating quite yet. But it is a little nerve-wracking, I suppose, to be down this series. Eli with a shot that's a wide open net. And that just goes to show how different it is in an extra mode. It's hard to read things like that sometimes if you're just not accustomed to it.
I mean, it was kind of open. I think anyone else could have read that ball, but hey, look. It works for my Orange team, guys. All right, that's going to be back mid. Fours with a whiff. He's backwards, still trying to get a touch. It's going to be a... Oh, there's the pinch we were looking for. I was hoping to see one. Not quite able to get it past the 2 defenders. It's not on target. Greninja not reading the ball. Or the puck, I'm sorry. I can't blame him. That was an egregious roll. Let's see. Eli getting beamed, of course. He can't quite find another one. Let's see. Greninja is... taking the ball from his teammate, but can we see a pinch? Eli with the one touch. It's going to be past Ben. And Coop not able to read his miss. Very unlucky. 2 minutes left. 2 goals for Orange that need to be scored here.
Yeah, I mean, still a lot of time, just a little bit of awkwardness with a miss there. Hard to make a read. I mean, the puck already is disorienting enough. So when one person misses it, don't get a chance to react in time. I get it. See a demo come out immediately per chance. Now on the wall, gets it. Oh I thought he was going to get a round one. Couldn't quite do it for his follow-up. Can he get a pop? He does. Ben is there. Gets a dunk and gets 1 goal in favor of the orange team. Down only 1 now with just under 2 minutes remaining.
I mean, one thing to note, I mean, the teamwork is there for the orange GMs. They're looking for the passes. They're finding the goals, too. Can they find one more? Can perchance win the kickoff? It's going to go in favor of Forrest with the pinch. It's going to be up the back wall. A clash. 0. Not able to follow. Ben with a good 50. It's going to be back to Forrest. Can they find another pass mid? It's going to be up. Coop. Jump. Jump, please. No, he does not. But it's going to be a free ball for Ben. Beautiful touch. It's just Greninja, gets it past 1. Coop, stop dribbling and get the pinch past the last defender. It's going to be up. Fours, beautiful 50. It's going to be a cross. Coop, can he follow? No, he cannot. He's somehow beat by Greninja. It's going to be a cross. Fours is not going, which is very respectable. It's an open net.
It is so hard to keep the puck off the ball.
It wasn't.
And it's shut straight at the net. No one back from the orange side. They were also excited the puck was going that way. And Clash just lets it rip straight onto the net. A 2-goal lead for the blue team.
I don't think I've cast or cursed a team so bad in my entire life. I said it was an open net for the orange. And look what happened. They somehow got scored on. I don't get it. I don't get it. Ben! With the puck. That's gonna be back across. Can they find a goal? Eli reading a Coop getting demolished. That's gonna be a cross. Greninja. Can he get the catch? Yes, he can. Now he's gonna start own goaling. Can the orange GMs find a goal? No, they cannot. It's gonna be over because nobody wants to follow the ball. Force. Beautiful 50. Clash getting caught lacking. That's gonna be a cross. Coop with the pass down to his teammate. The chem is there. Eli putting it on. It looks like Coop's looking for boost over ball, but he's able to find the save. He turns around just in time. Force. Can he get the 1? He gets it over, but Eli, the absolute goblin he is, finds the mid boost, the team pinch. Out of the blue team, it's gonna be a shot. Can they find one more to end it here? No, they cannot, because Eli is there to shut it down. And that's gonna be game 4 going in favor of the blue GMs.
Yeah, I mean, game 4 going in favor of the GMs on the blue side. They're asking for a game 5 regardless. They still want to do the Heat Seeker. I mean, they're excited about it. Greyhounds, I'm down to cast it. I don't know if you wanted to see what a 3-on-3 Heat Seeker is going to look like for a team. I thought they weren't going to want to do it. But with all of them saying, please, can we do the 3v3 Heat Seeker? I think we got to put it on.
I think we do. No matter how bad they're begging for, we are gonna do a random match. I do believe this could literally be anything. It can. Let's see. We're gonna. Let's.
Oh, God.
Oh, and
Okay,
it's a normal
Okay.
map. Of
I
course,
think they might have gotten
is.
tilted if it was like, if it was something crazy.
I
Oh
mean,
my goodness.
that would have been cinema. I'm sorry, you guys are seeing the clips from the wrong game. I'm not on top of it.
Whoa.
Greninja with a whiff on a stationary ball. That's how we're gonna start this game off. It looks like no one is. Ben is going for demos. I'm sorry, they are leaving fours back. We know. Coop, I didn't know Coop was like that. He's getting the clears. I didn't know Clash was like that. I couldn't jinx this team anymore.
I mean, my goodness. I was gonna wonder who. I knew someone had to go for demos, right? It's already hard enough getting into a 2v2 Heat Seeker and not having someone demo chasing. I didn't expect double demos out the gate. And I mean, great play from the blue team. Trying to get one early. Orange team couldn't quite get it. Force left back. We see a redirect from Ben off the backboard again. And I mean, it's just interesting to see how different this plays out. Not only the skill difference, but also it's threes again. Just changes it up. Clash with an early one. It could be the little Clash getting bumps on fours, couldn't quite get the follow up. And we see a redirect from Perchance to tie up game number 5. That is played for fun, but game 5 regardless.
That was pretty clean by Coop. I cannot lie. He is very built different here. I see why they wanted to go in game 5 for Heatseeker. I mean, they're putting shots on target. This is no game. If that was on, I probably would have lost it. This is no game to sleep on. Forrest getting find the save off the demo. Yes, he can. Coop still trying to find a redirect. This is smart. Leaving Eli on the back line. Barely able to get the crossbar save. Forrest doing the same. Getting double demo. This is going to be an open net. Looks like everyone on the blue team is pressing up. Greninja trying to look for the redirects. It's going to be a sidewall read. Gets the one touch. It's going to be back mid for his teammate. But it's going to be back off the back wall. I don't really know how to cast this because it's so incredibly hectic. Greninja.
Oh, runs off the corner. Greninja. I don't know if that was intentional or if he knew the tech that it doesn't reset off the corner. But Four's not able to get the read.
It did look like Fours went through the ball. But hey, look, you know, no excuses here. Good shot. Yeah, definitely. That's gonna be back. Why am I saying it's back mid? It's gonna go mid every time. Coop able to find, I believe, his first save of this game. That's gonna be over. Can Fours find another one? It doesn't matter if it's off the back wall. He gets bailed out. Eli getting faked out of his mind from Ben?
Yeah, I mean, Ben just I don't know if that was intentional fake. I think the redirect was intended, but Eli also thought that was going to be the play, and it just didn't happen. Goes the way of the orange squad. And I mean, it's hectic, but this is fun. I don't think this is going to go the score limit like most Heatseeker games go. Most of them typically ending at first to 7. This one might go the entire length of the match.
I mean, if I was gonna say we could see this going to OT, and a long OT at that, but it doesn't matter. Ben able to get a beautiful read. It looked like a Zen shot there, going for the first touch, whiffing, and able to find the second still in the air, finding their 3rd goal of this game, extending the lead. Looks like Forza is saying, let's lock in. I would agree, especially since there's a kickoff goal. Blasky, what do you have to say about that?
I mean, I don't even I don't even know. It is what it is. I guess if you're blue team, y'all won this series, so you could just throw the whole thing away if you really wanted to. A great shot from Coop. I mean, I did not think anyone was back. Clash with another redirect. I mean, I don't know if Clash actually plays this.
I mean,
outside of today, but if he doesn't, he should.
I mean, that's 2 in this game. I mean, I would say he's played before, and at that, probably a lot. It's gonna be a shot on Coop. Can't quite connect with the ball. It's gonna be cross Fours with a shot. Of course, it's a shot. What else would it be? Greninja trying to find a redirect. That's gonna be back. Coop can't find the double. That's going the opposite way. That was a terrible read on his part. Clash missing the wide open net, but that's neither here nor there. The fake from Coop and Ben. Gonna be across Fours, able to get like his 20 billionth save of the game. Ben able to put on another beautiful shot here. I mean, these kids are cooking today. We might see it. Ended 7-goal mercy rule here from the Orange GMs.
I mean, yeah, as soon as I said it, it's just been goal after goal now. And it feels like they're heating up. I don't know if one defender is the tech. Is it just bounces off the post? But both teams just keep scoring. It's just unrelenting offense and redirects, and it's so hard to read, especially when 2 people jump at every ball. You never know which one of them's gonna hit it. And hit the redirect, perchance almost gets one off the ceiling. Ben hitting the back wall once again. Clash tries to get a redirect, couldn't quite get it. Fours with the clear. I mean, it's got to be so tough. I thought he was going to get another corner bouncing shot. Eli with the crazy save, minute and a half remaining. And you got to start wondering, at one point, does Orange Team turtle? Do they send 2 or 3 defenders back now that they're leaning? Or is that too toxic for a for-fun Game 5 All-Star match?
I mean, it might be. I mean, this is fun just seeing the redirects go out just over and over again. It doesn't look like anyone's really... I say that as Clash is starting to look for the demos on fours, trying to find another goal. Here, it's going to be Supersonic with that's over 100 kph, or over 100 miles an hour. It's going to be Cross. Ben, can someone find the save? Yes, Clash's own goalie. That's going to be a Cross. 50 seconds left. Can the Blue GMs find another goal, barely hitting the crossbar? It's going to be shot on target by Clash onto the wrong net, of course. It's going to be across fours. Beautiful pinch. It's going to be off. Perchance, still trying to find the redirect. Fours! I don't know how he got that save, but he found it.
As you see what Gordon's the only one back off the mark from Ben. That might have just sealed the deal. I cannot believe Forrest made that save off the post, because this would be a totally different situation if that one went in.
Yeah, I mean, 6-3, 25 seconds left. I mean, it's not looking great for the Blue GMs. I know they already won, but that doesn't matter because Heatseeker is all that matters in life. That's going to be a cross. Let's see. Can they shut it out? They can. I don't know what to say to that.
I mean, maybe a little toxic going for a bump there. Oh no, Greninja King bumped him. Never mind. I thought the offense bumped the defender, but yeah, Orange Team. I understand why they wanted to play that Game 5 for fun. Forrest and Eli just playing defense and just absolute terrorist simulator as they I mean, that was fun. I had a good time, and I like mixing in this like whole bowl like, you know, games in between. That was a lot more fun than I thought it was going to be. I was a little nervous. I thought the GMs would have hated it, but the fact that they asked for a Game 5, I feel a little bit better about it now. Great showing for both these rosters. Shout out Eli, Clash, and Greninja for winning, and you know, shout out Fours, Coop, and Ben for giving it a go and asking for Game 5 still, and then winning that pretty handedly.
I mean,
So
yeah, 7-3.
yeah,
They took it to Mercy Rule. Well, that will conclude the GMs versus GMs. I know we could only have 6 GMs out of the 16. Those were the ones that were available, but soon, I believe in the next 10 or 15 minutes, we will be getting our first 1v1 of the weekend. I can pull up the schedule once more. We're gonna have Perg. He hasn't played the league in a minute, but he did
yeah.
agree to 1v1 Busy. So that will be, I do believe that'll be quite the 1v1 to watch. So please, everyone, stay tuned and we will be back as soon as we can.
Hello, hello, MCS. We're back. We got ourselves some 1v1 action for MCS, and I could not be more excited to bring this to you. We got Perg and Busy, joined by Love Greyhounds. How we doing today?
Not too bad. Here for my second game. Zoms was able to join us for the 1v1. Blasky did take over for the last game, but Zoms, hopefully you're going to be here most of the night. He will be back tomorrow
Yeah,
for the next 1v1. I will not spoil who that is, but we will have another one tomorrow.
pretty excited. I don't know. This is going to be a good one. Perg and Busy. Loading up to the lobby, we got two very known people in the MCS community. One, kind of shot up recently through the ranks, through the tiers, started a rising star, moved all the way up to Prem very quickly and Busy. Perg, who's been at the top for a while, he's playing that Unk Ball, he's playing that very consistent Rocket League. It's gonna be a little bit of a clash of styles here, but I think it could shake things up a little bit. I'm excited to see how both these two players perform. I guess we could throw out a quick prediction here. I know who I'm thinking. Do you want to show out who you want to predict for? Or you want to think about it a little bit?
I'll be honest. I don't know Perg whatsoever. I know Busy. I know Busy's not bad, but I don't know her. I don't know about Perg. I heard he's pretty decent. I've also heard he hasn't been playing the game as much as he used to. So you know what? For that, I'm gonna give it to Busy. Busy is my goat. He picked me up in one of the preseason tournaments we had. I'm gonna take Busy here. I don't know about you, Zoms. What are you thinking?
I think I'm leaning the same way. Busy, even though the same argument where he hasn't really been playing the game as much, he's been playing the game more than Perg, I believe. Perg is definitely going to come in with very solid Rocket League. I think this is going to remind us of, a couple seasons ago, maybe 3 or 4 seasons ago, we had a similar 1v1 tournament. Perg, I believe, played in that, and he played very solid Rocket League to make his way through. I don't believe he got to semis, but I think he was very, very, very solid in 1v1. Here we are, starting off. I believe the overlay is incorrect, but excuse us, we're changing that as quick as we can. We got Perg and Busy. We got Busy in the orange, Perg in the blue, and we're kicking things straight off. I mean, this is going to be nothing but thrill. And yeah, Busy back in the Minneapolis Miracles. I don't think Perg is on a team, but he's going to be doing the best he can to represent MCS. Perg already having a nice defensive stand. It might even run away with the first goal here. It's a run away while Busy is going to barely make it back to this ball and take possession. This is where Busy is scary in the air. He's looking for a flipper. He said he's got it. Top ends, but Perg's got the save.
I'm sorry, I'm still trying to fix the overlay. I do believe it is broken because we are doing 1v1s. Perg able to take it up Busy with the save. It's going to be a cross. Can he find a goal here? He's onto a boost, but he absolutely sauces Perg up. Can he find a goal? Perg is able to find the clear. It's going to be up Busy. Can he find it? He overcommits. Will Perg be able to get back? No, he can't. Busy is going to just play time here. Let's see, can he get one? It's past Perg. It's an open net. It's off target.
Wow.
Of course it is. We love 1v1s, but it's going to go back in his favor. Let's see the air dribble. He gets the one touch. He doesn't go for the reset, and Perg is able to get it because of that. Simple air dribble isn't enough at this level. The Perg, can he capitalize? There were so many times he should have been scored on, but it wasn't enough. Busy able to get another 50. It's going to be back in Perg's favor. The mid boost does spawn for him. What a lucky man he is. It's going to be back over. Does he get the demo? Is he a cringe player?
Wow.
Yes, he is. And it's going to be the first goal going in favor of Perg.
Yeah, forcing a nice possession here. Perg takes a really lovely 50 over to the sidewall where you can take a nice play and just for a free air dribble bump. Perg is playing that solid Rocket League like we're used to, or like we were expecting to see, and he's just playing, honestly, a cut above what I was expecting. He's playing even more solid. So far, holding out, just surviving Busy's offense. But this one might not be able to be held on. Wow, Busy's shot is just able to be blocked. Perg is going to get that save down, another counterattack. Busy's on low boost, looking for the 50-50. Nice challenge from Busy, but he's able to get back to it. Collecting the pads, even looking for the big boost. He's going to have to wait. He's not going to get that boost, though. Busy, can he take advantage of that? He will bring the ball back, and this is something that Busy is very good at. Once he gets the ball, he doesn't like giving it up. That was an offensive chance that I thought for sure was going to be a goal, but he's continuing still. Busy looking for the cross-map air jump. He's got the flip reset. He's got it. Top bins. He's got himself a goal. Busy neutralizes the score, and Yeah, we're looking at some top-notch Rocket League right here for the Prem, or it's technically the Chow 1v1. I don't know. Either way, it's definitely Prem level. And yeah, a great way to start things off for Busy. Finally tearing down the wall that Perg has built up, the blue wall of defense. And it took some fireworks. I'm not sure if one Perg can keep up this level of defense or Busy can keep up that level of offense. We'll see which one continues.
I mean, I think one thing to note here, there's only been 2 goals. I mean, this is extremely uncharacteristic for a 1v1. I was watching the very good players last night. You know, they were scoring, 5 to 8 goals a game. And
oh yeah,
as I say that, there's another goal from Perg trying to get his lead back here in this game 1. It's still only a 1-goal lead. There's still anything possible. 2 minutes left. Let's see if Busy can lock in and not give up a free open net once again.
Yeah, Busy making the mistake of stepping up on that line way too far. Perg with a little delay kickoff. Busy's going to be the one to get possession off it. Just hops to the catch. He's got the low dribble, able to cut that one around. It didn't have much movement on it, but it was just enough to get past Perg. Yeah, Perg flips back towards his goal, gets a pad or 2, but yeah, thinks Busy's flipping it the other way. Maybe a misflip, but Busy will strike that one through. 2-2 now. Maybe the goals are going to start ramping up a little bit more here, Love Grounds, but it only in due time. And so far, Perg's going to win this kickoff, and it's probably going to be a goal.
Unless he does that. That's 2 open net misses. You can see him side-eyeing the camera there. I don't think he's too happy about that either. Let's see, can he get the clear? If he gets a good flick, it's in the net, but it's a little bit off. Not much he could do. Busy, can he find a clear? Perg going for the ceiling chow, but backing off. Gonna be back amid. Busy just jumping for joy, but still able to keep his composure, keeping his boost, not wasting a whole lot. Perg trying to go for a little wizard flick, but beat out by Busy. Can he find a 0 boost? Busy is the goblin of all time. He gets the clear.
Wow.
I mean, they just stuck together like glue, able to get the bump on Busy, not able to find the recovery he needed. And it's gonna go in favor of Perg.
Crowds, I just can't believe what I just saw there. Busy had everything. Yeah, he is about to get away with the ball, about to have all the boost, but he gets caught up. Perg absolutely bumps him out, and it's Perg again to take the lead. We've seen this 3 times now where Perg is able to get the lead, but we've also seen 3 times now that Busy is able to immediately get that neutral score back. But Busy's still yet to claw himself into a lead, but getting one back, yeah, right off the kickoff, Perg just buries himself in the goal with no boost, trying to get a squishy save, but it's not going to be enough. And Busy buries that one top left. We've got 1:16 left on the clock, and it just seems like the goals are going to keep on flowing through. A big bump off the kickoff is going to get Busy the boost, but Perg down another bump, but no boost. Can't accelerate to that ball fast enough. Busy's going to take possession in this corner here. Looking to take a little bit of time. Perg's looking to just be aggressive, staying in this play. Does not want to give Busy anything for free. He knows what he can do with that now going across the box. It's a little bit scary for Busy. He has to give up that boost. Perg trying to take this ball back for his own possession. Busy opts to get that mid. Looking for the cuckster pinch, but we all know that is just, it's going to be a tough shot once we name it bogey.
Yeah, I mean, I'm with you there. Let's see, can Perg find one? He looks for the demo, but Busy just putting the brakes on, barely dodging the demo. Can he find another Perg stealing all the boost? Now it's his turn, but it doesn't matter. Busy still has control. He gets the 50. It's going to be a cross. The Perg wastes all 100 boost to get one single touch. That's not what we want to see here. Busy, free ball. He's going to take it off his back wall. Gets the 2 touch. Can he get the pop reset? He gets the 1. He gets the bump too, buying him some time, but it's not enough. Perg able to find a goal, able to find the open net for once this game. Finding a lead with only 8 seconds left, anything's possible. Can we see a 0-second goal? That would be quite cinema here.
Busy messes up his finish and his recovery. Busy's making a lot of mistakes early. Maybe chalk it up to not warm, maybe chalk it up to being rusty. Either way, maybe Perg could have the same excuses, but he's not letting that stop him. Now Busy looking to make a play on 0 seconds, and it may be a chance, but it's going to get saved by Perg on the goal line. Puts it down, and for game 1, Perg coming home victorious in game number 1 here, shutting down Busy. And one thing I want to note right there is that Perg was the only one this game to actually have a lead, despite having probably less pressure. Honestly, not even probably, just definitely less pressure. We could even see the shots. Busy, 11 shots to 8 for Perg, and man, it just doesn't matter at the end of the day how many shots, how much pressure you have if Perg is standing this strong on defense, counterattacking. Some of his counterattacks honestly lacking a little bit, but even then, not having a deficit once the entire game is a pretty good sign for the rest of his 1v1.
Yeah, I mean, there's still a chance to come back, sir. I'm also doing OBS here, multitasking. We're getting Coop back on the cam, of course. He requested it to be busy instead.
Okay. We're gonna be getting 2 cams here. And so sorry for the names once again, everyone. It's just it's a busy day. Everything is we're trying to make everything work as quickly as we can. So just bear with us a little bit here. We're gonna be going. Oh, we might have loaded up onto the wrong map. We gotta leave. It's all back out.
Sorry, I'm trying to change the
It's
map
okay.
and
No, everyone give Greyhound some support here. He is he's going as fast as he can. Everyone, there's a lot to do with production. It's something I can't do. I opted out of it. Trust me. It's just a lot of work. So everyone, thank Greyhounds once again for stepping up today and being that guy for everyone running the stream. Because we wouldn't have had a stream if it was not for Greyhound. So everyone, big W's for him. But we're gonna get straight back into this game number 2. We got Forbidden Temple, one of the best maps in the game for a reason. We're loading up. Busy trying to get his clap back. He definitely needs this game to get back into the swing of things, unless he's trying to go the distance with a reverse sweep. But I don't know. It's honestly getting very interesting. Perg continuing to play this very solid defensive Rocket League while Busy is doing his best to get hyper offensive, but so far not really working. And Busy's recoveries have been really killing him. Can he get back to it? No. Perg's going to capitalize yet again to get that lead. Man, it is getting brutal for Busy, honestly. I don't exactly know what Busy needs to swap up here, but something needs to change.
I mean, big thing you said was the recoveries. I mean, he couldn't get back because he was doing a nosedive. He was literally just driving on his nose for a good 5 meters, and I think that was what cost him that goal there. But let's see, can he pull it together? He gets the one touch, but Berg able to shut down the pinch. Slower than a snail, but let's see if he can recover. Perg gets the one touch on 0. They're both on 0. Perg able to steal the boost, making Busy awkward, getting the pad line. Can he find the reset? This might be the most annoying boost in the entire world. Busy, he has a free shot, but instead he wants to take it up the wall. He's going to get the one. Perg playing as aggro as a 1v1 player can, and it works out. Able to get the beat past Busy and find his second goal of this game.
Perg is playing absolutely fantastic right now, making an instant chance. Busy's not expecting it. It gets doped twice in one play. It's got to be very tilting, super tilting to play against for Busy, just letting himself. It seems like he has full possession, but Perk's just diving on him, not giving him any chance, not giving him any space. And yet again, Travis kickoff, no boost, but Perk is staying active on this play. Busy finally going to be able to break 3 and takes a little bit of an interesting setup and maybe trying to force his issue a little bit too much and might even concede again. I believe that shot is off and Busy can take possession here. Dodges the bump as well, and now he's got himself a really good setup. He's going to be flying up, looking for the reset. Does he get pop it? Oh, it's a decent pop of Perg staying back. And yeah, that last fire, that last trigger, that Busy when he actually shot it was so far away from the goal that Perg can pretty easily react. He's going to try turning and shooting this one on a dime, but he's going to be given another chance here.
Yeah, let's see. Busy's gonna take it up. He doesn't go for the reset. He tries to go for the air dribble, but Perg jumps so early. He's able to find the save and catch him off guard. It's gonna be up. Busy, can he find one? 40 boost. It's gonna be across. Perg with a beautiful save, but it's a free shot. Busy, jump for the ball, and he shoots it off target. That is not what we want to see out of the Busy. The one reset. He gets the pop. Can he go for the double reset? He doesn't need it. He gets the air triple across. And as you can see, Busy, yes, Busy is going crazy on the camera. You can see him finding that goal. Top corner, too. Let's see, 3 minutes. Can he find an equalizer here? Can he win the kickoff? Not quite. It's going to go in favor of Perg. 30 boost here. That's 30 more than Busy. Can he find the flick? Yes, he can. Wow. Just barely behind Busy. It does look like Busy's starting to cry now. It doesn't look good. He's shaking his head no.
I'm getting very nostalgic from the way Perg is playing. It reminds me so much of the way Nightfang played in the MCS tournament. Like I think I mentioned earlier, maybe 3 or 4 seasons ago. He is playing so similarly to Nightfang, who got second at that event, only lost to a Moki in a reverse sweep in the finals, where it was pretty insane. But yeah, Perg is reminding me so much of how Nightfang played, that very grounded playstyle and making every play count. Nothing he does looks super fancy, but everything works. It just seems like everything he does scores. He's not doing anything too crazy. Like just a single jump into another single jump. He just single jumped twice, but he's spacing himself perfectly with Busy and gets that one by. Busy probably could have done better out there, but he's gonna have to claw his way back. And this is not a 2-goal deficit anymore. Now it's up to 3. And the deficit just seems to keep getting worse for Busy, and it just seems like the hole keeps on getting deeper. Busy needs to find a way to start clawing back soon, because with only 2 minutes left in this game, if you lose this one, you're instantly on match point, and you might just get yourself reverse swept. It's going to be an open net here for Busy. Can he finish this one? It's completely open. He's got it. Cuts that 3 goals down to 2.
Yeah, I mean, able to finally score an open net here. It's only 2. Still 2 minutes left. I mean, Busy's able to keep the control up here. He gets the ball every single time in his corner, but isn't able to get it past Perg. Perg with the delayed kickoff here, but it's going to go in favor of Busy. The one-touch across, it's a little too far to the left. The pop reset isn't high enough. It's going to be a free ball for Perg. Surely he doesn't miss those as the unk he is. He's going to extend his lead again. He's going to be back up 3 in only 13 seconds.
I just can't believe what I'm seeing. Busy's trying so much on offense, and it's just not working. He's got to simmer down a little bit and show. I mean, this is not the Busy I'm used to seeing playing 1v1. You know, I know he's been a little bit more. He hasn't really been playing 1 as much recently, I don't think. But even then, like, it's just not the level I'm used to seeing from him, and it's shocking. Perg is just completely taking control of this game. In fact, he's going to take control of this ball by bringing it back and just playing, you know, ring around the rosy with Busy, just running this ball around, dodging the demo, and now he's got possession again. Busy's trying to stay close this time. Staying low, Perg is throwing in a couple fakes, weaves, dips, dives, looking for the bump on the goal line, and it's gonna be good. He's getting dirty on the goal line, and it's gonna give him another one. Up by 4 now. Busy is getting decimated.
I mean, it's not looking good, bro. I cannot lie. You can see him freaking out there from the bump. I mean, probably the most cringe play you can have as a 1v1 player. Let's see, can Busy lock in? No, we cannot. Neither can Perg. You know, pretty equal match here. It's gonna be up. Can we see the musty? No, we cannot. He kind of just threw the ball away. He gets the boost, but gets absolutely destroyed. And that's another open net for Perg. You can see Busy.
I can't believe what I'm seeing. It is just destruction. And you can see the tilt in Busy's car language just stopping even. Like that is a sign of tilt, just completely putting the controller down at times. And yeah, I can see why. Perg is playing a very smart, very annoying Rocket League to play against right now. Just trying his best to limit the mistakes, play really safe, and playing close to the ball, not giving Busy any opportunities to like individually score. But I mean, look at all the boosts even being taken now. But even when Busy has been given those opportunities, he is finally taking the ball away for himself. He's not making anything of it. He's really not having those star-shining plays that I'm so used to seeing. And yeah, it's just so annoying for Busy, getting all the boosts robbed from him. In fact, just giving the ball away for free now. Literally burning every little bit of boost he has just to go all the way back. And Perg trying to set up another one. And the problem with this is, even though Busy gets the stop, there's just no angle to turn that ball around and score quickly. And the last few seconds of this game is going to trickle down, and Perg is going to be up 2-0 in this series. Busy's getting desperate. It's 8-2. I'd hate to be you, Busy.
I mean, you could really see in Busy's physical emotions on this camera. I mean, it's not looking good. I don't think he understands what's going on here. I mean, losing by 6 in game 2. I mean, I can't lie. I don't know Perg that well, but this might be the outlook he needed to come back to the league. I mean, I know I've heard he's up there in age, but that hasn't stopped a whole lot of players before. Maybe, just maybe he makes a comeback to MCS. Maybe we could see him next season competing again.
I think I would absolutely love that. An OG coming back to the scene to get it done. I mean, this would probably increase his draft stocks a lot. People's been saying he's not been playing a lot. What does he look like when he's playing? Busy, absolutely getting decimated. Yeah, this is honestly probably really scary for Busy's teammates back at home. Eli TW22 plays probably shaking his boots right now, thinking this is my teammate going to land. Anyways, I'm just messing with you, of course. Busy, I am. I don't want to say I'm expecting some sort of comeback, but I think Busy has more gears in him. Busy, he can do so much more than what he's showing right now, and I would be surprised to see this end 3-0. Busy really needs to step it up, though. He needs to find those extra gears in him, and it has to be soon because, I mean, the first game was, I wouldn't say convincing, Busy was always within one at the very least, despite never having a lead, but that game just spiraled out of control. Berg even switching up the preset to the old Fairy Peak and Busy just, oh no. What are we watching, Busy? You're shooting at the wrong goal. You got better precision on your own net. What are we doing, Busy?
I don't think Busy can believe it himself. I mean, look at the emotion through that camera. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, we're seeing 2 card switches here, I believe. Busy also changed his preset. I don't know if he changed cars. He at least changed his decal. He steals a boost, though. Absolutely diabolical, getting some boost with Perg. Perg is out of this game. Busy with beautiful demo. Can we see the air dribble? He's gonna get the reset. Is he gonna go for the pinch? No, he's gonna fake it. That's all I have to say about that. I'm quite speechless.
It's not the Busy we're used to seeing Greyhounds, and he's not looking confident. He's not looking himself, and it's probably because Perk is just doing this because of him. It should be a goal here. He will get the demo and the tap in. But yeah, this is the type of Rocket League that I'm honestly more used to seeing Busy play. The aggressive, go get a demo and just shoot the ball, man. Do what you got to do. Play to win. He's been going for all these clips, and it's just not working. Yeah, Busy definitely needs to change the pace because his mechanics are just not. It's just not hitting right now, and it's shocking because we're used to seeing him be that mechy player that can really just score on anyone. But maybe a playstyle change is needed. Perk is going to be securing that 100 boost, waiting for Busy to flick, and that finally Busy. It honestly felt like Busy has been needing this for the last 3 games now, where Perk early challenges and gets a piece of that ball every single time. I think that might be the first time where Busy actually flicks it by him. And not only that, well, it's the first time he's done that, it's the first time he's gotten a lead. It's only 1 goal. There's still 4 minutes left, but he's got himself a lead finally in game number 3.
Yeah, the only thing is he's gonna have to keep his composure. You can see him. He's doing tricks on the bed. He's losing it. He's losing his mind. That's gonna be a cross. Can he find a reset here? He's gonna take it up. Perg is a ceiling chow here. Gets the 1, the fake. He doesn't like using his resets for some reason. That somehow wasn't a demo. Perg able to find the boost. What a goblet, and he shoots it on target. And there goes Busy's lead. It's gonna be back up to a tied game here. Hopefully we can see some better rotations back, trying to find those pad lines, get some boost, and hopefully he can win this game here.
Yeah, I don't know if you saw that, but he actually missed the reset right there, and Perk just called him on his bluff, plays the ball, and slaps it past him. I don't know. Perk just is playing very simple Rocket League, and it's working out. Busy needing to execute a lot better on his solo plays. Perk maybe gets one of the worst sets I've ever seen his first time right there, but it's gonna work out because it has that perfectly solid 50. Now he can run and get the boost, and now Busy is still trying to he's trying anything he can to get separation between him and Perk, but it's just not working. Finally, Busy's gonna get a chance here, but looking for the sidewall yet again, and now he actually opted to cup this one in field. He still goes high, but Perk just instant chows and shuts him down. It really does seem like Busy needs a full playstyle change on offense because it's just barely working. I'll shut up because that's a fantastic play. Busy starts it off with a nice pop. It honestly looks really awkward. It didn't know if there was any direction. Gets the pop and has the next 2 touches to dribble that one top in. Perg does well to cover the areas of the goal that look threatening, but it's just perfect for Busy. Gets out all over the top, and finally an offensive play is working yet again. Back to the second lead now. Can he maintain it?
I think he can. He gets the boost for Perg. Able to find it back. Busy gets another mid boost here. Looks like he has the 200 boost DLC. That's going to be a cross. He gets the demo too. Can we see another reset? He's going to get the 1. It's going to be a cross. Can he find the 1? Yes, he can. That's going to be past Perg. You can see him. He's ecstatic. Finally getting another lead by 2 here. But the problem is, only half the game has elapsed here. There is still a chance for Perg to make a comeback.
Yeah, fantastic play for Busy right there. Getting to that reset so early now. Taking his chance here. Perg on the goal line. Can he defend this flick on 0? He's got the touch, but not the save. Busy extends his lead to 3.
I mean, I think it could have been a good save for Perg here. I mean, he's right there. He double jumps instead of flipping into the ball. Not able to find the save, but he does still have a 2-game series lead here. And he still has a lot of momentum, especially winning by 8 in that last game. Let's see if he can keep it up here. He gets the 1. Busy is going to back off. Can we see a flick? No, he loses control. He goes for the shot. It's just going to be in, and Busy with another own goal in this game 3. I mean,
yeah, in a way, it was maybe the best thing he could do. I mean, Perg kind of messes up his flick, but ends up just kind of setting up the hook shot. He gets a piece of it, but it's just not enough. A little unlucky. Goes off his hood. And, yeah, does double as an own goal. Perg's going to be going back to goal here now. Busy with the hook shot. He's going to have it. Just puts it far post. He sees the Perg early channel. And now that Busy's kind of figuring out what Perg's tendencies are, he's starting to get a lot more of these goals. Yeah, Perg just instant dive. Busy slots the far post. He's got himself another goal, and he's got himself another 3-goal lead.
yeah, he's really starting to figure Perg out. Like you said, he's starting to read those insta-chows, and he's just going as fast as he can. Perg is going to try and stay on this ball with 0, trying to be annoying. Busy taking it up. Perg was able to find the mid. Can he get the reset? No, he doesn't. It doesn't give it to him. It's extremely unlucky. Can he get back just in time? Yes, he can, because Perg wants to take boost over ball. I'm not really sure what that was for, but it's an open net because Perg decides to go for the demo. It looks like he's just having fun at this point. He's just giving lobs up to Busy here.
Yeah, Busy just kind of eats that demo. Honestly, a little unfortunate for Perg. Just gets slapped, and Busy just doesn't move. You know, doesn't die, doesn't move. In fact, maybe even gives him a speed boost, and yeah, it ends up biting him in the butt. Perg is going to get scored on, and Busy looking for maybe one more. It's a really bad shot, and Perg is going to maybe get the counterattack here. Busy will potentially be back. Yeah, he will. Chips it off his backboard, looking to get back to it. Perg touches heavy, open net for Busy. He'll take it, send that lead. You know, almost back to the similar scoreline we saw last game, but with Perg in control. Yeah, that Perg is getting a little antsy, but I don't doubt that Perg has more tricks. You know, I won't doubt that Perg has more in his bag. Yes, because you see Busy getting better and better and better in this game. But you know, Perg still has that lead. You know, he's still up 2-0 in this series. Maybe 2-1 after this one, because this one might be out of reach at this point. But I have no doubt in my mind that Perg's not going to stop fighting back. Perg has been so solid this entire series. There's no way he's just going to disappear. And maybe that means, you know, coming up with a couple more tricks. And in fact, he's going to be getting another one back here. Busy's touch is way too heavy. That touch is going to go straight over the top of him. Perg smoothly dodges the demo or bump and fires on target. Cutting that lead down to 4 is technically possible. We're going to need some kickoff strats here if we want to see it. Perg has been the one mixing things up on the kickoff. He's trying to delay the kickoff, but Busy just barrels straight through it, and we'll get one.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, Perg's been going for those slow 50s. He goes for it again, but it's not quite there. Busy able to finally win one of those kickoffs. But the one thing you gotta know is that this game mode is 1v1s. Literally anything can happen. It doesn't matter if you're losing by 10, you could still make that comeback. It doesn't matter. The one thing you gotta do is to never give up. Let's see, Perg Looks like they're in a roll 3 here, just driving towards the ball, just shimmying towards it. Busy. Let's hope he doesn't own goal once more. He's gonna take possession. We've seen him here before. He takes it across, doesn't get the reset. He fakes it. I mean, it's the same play over and over again. I think it's the 3rd time he's done that just this game alone. It was just lucky on his part that Perg didn't capitalize on. Oh, you know, I just have to stop talking. He is able to capitalize. He finds another goal off of Busy's air triple play. Took some time, but it did get there.
They got a lot of power on that flick right there. That is one of the upsides to having that Batmobile, that flank hitbox. He just sometimes slam flicks like that. Busy put himself in a range where he thought he was safe. Wow, what a shot from Busy though. Busy definitely leveling up his shooting. I think that's the main thing I took away from this game, is that Busy is just being a lot more precise with his chance. Berg not even really able to get back to that one. He didn't even go for the big boost either. Like, it was just about a perfect shot. 5-goal lead now. Busy will be coming away with his first game win. He's maybe going to be making it 6 here if he really wants to. He will take it. Every goal counts. And I think this is probably good for the busy mental, because I think Busy is pretty momentum. And I think he's going to be able to shift this into game number 4 to make things, a little more interesting. But we'll have to see how things shake out. We got ourselves a series on our hands. It's going to be 1-2.
Yeah, I mean, even if Busy isn't a momentum player, this game is just momentum based. Can Perg find another? He doesn't find the reset. It's going to go in favor of Busy here in game 3. We're going to go game 4. Hopefully it goes back in Busy's favor, almost putting up 2,000 points. That's absolutely insane.
Yeah, he's leveled up in a big way. Dropping a quick little 2K right there. Well, just about. Busy needed that big time, in my opinion. He really, really needed that win. And I think this is a chance for him to kind of get back into the swing of things, Perg is going to clap back, though. We already know Perg is going to be fighting right back, right from the kickoff. He's going to be staying on that ball like glue. And if Busy relaxes for 1 second, it could be a Perg wave ready to crash in and take over. We'll have to see exactly how Busy can handle that, because it's going to be Perg switching up the preset yet again. I believe that's the Roadhog now. He's getting dirty.
I do believe that is the Roadhog. Let's see if he can finally end this series in... Yeah, I'm speechless, bro. I don't know. That is... You can never catch me in that car, that's for sure.
Great flick. Just puts it across box. It's so hard for Busy to read. Honestly, it's probably even harder to read because it's a different hitbox he's not used to seeing. Perg gets to a spot on that ball that was just flicks it perfectly, basically. Able to rip that one over to the cross corner. Busy unable to save that one, but still good for more. Yeah, Perg's gonna maybe even make this too with a quick demo and an open net. 2-0, and this is what we were scared of seeing. That Perg is going to have answers, and instantly getting super aggressive, instantly taking his chances, and yeah, Busy just left mortified as he gets demoed and just absolutely smoked yet again. 2-0, Busy's going to have to fight back.
Yeah, let's see if he can pull it together. The kickoff doesn't go in his favor.
Wow.
Perg taking every single big boost pad. Busy on 0. It's going to be a free ball for Perg. But,
wow.
But his boost vanished. I don't really know what happened. He picked up 200 boosts in the span of 2 seconds, and he lost it all, just giving up a free goal to Busy.
That was just really smart from Busy as well. Perg got a taste of his own medicine right there. That's exactly what Perg's been doing all series long. Staying in the play, even on super low boost, maybe even when you shouldn't. Maybe even when it seems like a bad play. But gets rewarded for it because Perg tries catching it. An early shot comes through, and Perg is going to be able to save that one. Oh man, Busy is going to get burned for that one. Yeah, Perg just dives in, doesn't get the ball, but gets the demo. Both players are safe here, but Perg's got possession.
Yeah, I mean, it was good pop by Busy, but he did get demoed. He gets the insta child past Perg, but he's able to recover. Can Busy find another shot on target here? On 0, it's going to go in Perg's favor. The one touch, he gets the 50 across. Can Busy find a follow here? Yes, he can. He's going to find the demo. It's going to go back to him, and it's the same play that happened for Perg. Let's see, can Busy capitalize, though? Can he show his dominance here? To try and wall dash back. Free ball for Perg. He's on 0 once again. I can't believe how these guys cannot conserve their boost every single time I blink. They're back on 0. Busy.
Wow.
Beautiful pre-flip for the save. Can we see the one touch? He gets the one. He doesn't want the musty. I'm not sure why. But Perg back on the dribble. Can he find the flick? Not quite. Back in the favor of Busy. Can he take it over time? He's got so much time here, but he's got to find one goal. Misses the flick. Perg is there. Can he capitalize? Who's going to score? No one. Not yet. Perg trying to slow it down. He gets it past Busy. It's not on target, but it doesn't matter. He's back anyways. He's going to take it across. The one touch. He's going to keep control. This is what we want to see out of Busy, but Perg. Beautiful instant chow, waiting on the boost. He gets it. What a goblin. It's going to be a shot on target. Busy. Busy, get back. He's there, but he's still on 0 boost.
Yeah, these two players are also so eager to get a demo. They don't sometimes even care about what the ball is doing. They just care about where the player is going to be heading after that ball touch. And it is a lot of mind games that are coming out now. Perg is going to finally have to give up some space. Wow, really good fake challenge into a no-roll challenge. Perg is doing really well to throw Busy off right now. Even another shot comes through, but that one's lacking. It should be open for Busy. He's taking a little bit too much time, and the shot is just not good enough. Busy is going to get away with that the boost steal, but Perg instantly just goes for the shot. This is going to be an awkward chance, but Perg just staying on the ball, and he's going to even get the boost. 50-50 comes through. It's going to pop into the air. Busy dodges the bump. Now, for the catch. Perg fakes the instant chow this time. Now he has an easy way back into his corner, dodges the demo as well. Now, a little bit of time for Perg. This is what he's been looking for. Now, cutting it across, just taking his time, setting up the bounce dribble. And it's just menacing. But Busy has a great challenge. It should be open and the equalizer. Man, this game is ticking down. Barely any goals, but so much action. What a play for Busy. Just honestly, Busy this game has been giving him the Perg treatment of just staying close and early challenging. And man, it is electric. Perg is going to get capitalized on that one. And it seems like finally Perg got possession and it's instantly ripped for him. That's kind of funny. But yeah, still a minute left in this one. Busy lost the win.
Yeah, let's see. It's going to be back in his favor. He gets it past Perg. Awkward jump. Does he get the bump? Yes, he does, but it doesn't matter because Perg just wiggles his way out from the bump. It's good clear by Busy. It's going to be back. He's just going to play time. I mean, he's tied here. He could just play golden goal in OT. Let's see. Gets the flick past the one. It's going to be a cross. Can he find the boost? Yes, he can. It's going to be a beautiful bounce up the sidewall. Gets the one, goes for the demo.
Yeah.
He actually gets it, not even a bump, a demo, and bro is sent to a different universe.
And this is kind of what I was expecting Busy to do right from the gate, but he wasn't. You know, he's trying to get super mechanical, trying to, you know, have the clip, but now Busy is just, some people call it cringe, but it's just efficient. Just flies in, gets the demo, but Busy flips for that bump, and he's going to get punished for it. Perg's going to have to open net. Yeah. He's been so calculated this game. This time, he just makes a huge mistake going for that mid boost. He realizes he can't get the mid boost, but he still dives for it, still dives for the bump or something. But either way, if Perg has the boost right there, it's always going to be a goal. A slight miscalculation for Busy, who's been so smart in this game, really leveled up. Almost a Perg's level of smartness, I would say, but Perg is going to take a shot here. Busy's going to have to save, but yeah, 30 seconds left in this game, Greyhounds, or even 20 seconds. And tie game, it could really go either way.
Yeah, I can't lie. The entire time you were talking, right before Perg scored, I wanted to say, you know, we could see a game 5 here, but of course, I have to somehow cast or curse this series in some way. Let's see, I think we're going to go to OT. Busy gets the clear, and Perg is just going to let it drop. He can't reach it anyways, but let's see. Game 4 overtime. Can Busy...
Busy's got sent! Oh my gosh, it's not going to be a goal, Greyhounds. Oh my gosh, that was such a risk. It still is. Busy is getting absolutely twisted by the perk mind games right now, straight from the kickoff. Greyhounds, my God, it is so scary for Busy. He's on a thread, but this should be an open net for Busy. He should be able to get there. He gets bumped off. Can he recover? He will be there, just barely to tap that one in. Busy sends us to game 5, but it was dire. It didn't look like we were getting there at all. So many bumps, but the recovery is there. Somehow manages to scrap that one together for the tap in. 30 seconds into overtime. This one's closed out by Busy. We're inbound for game 5, Greyhounds. Oh my gosh.
I mean, I honestly can't believe it. I wanted to throw it out there. I thought I was going to caster curse it. But we are going to go to game 5. We're going to head on to Champions Field here in game 5. Can Busy find the reverse sweep? That's one thing to note here. He was down 2. Let's see. Can he bring it back?
I think so. I think going into this last game, he's got a lot of momentum, but one thing to know right there is Perg started to claw back, and honestly, I think Perg probably should have won this game. When right off that kickoff, I mean, Busy went flying. Perg just couldn't turn around quick enough and get that goal to counter. But I mean, what a risk to take on 0 second, or not 0 seconds, overtime. That delayed kickoff that hasn't really worked for him this entire game or series. Taking that risk in overtime. Perg is taking those chances on those kickoffs, and so far, none of them really paying off big time for him. But if you keep mixing in tricks, eventually, I feel like it's going to work. I mean, Perg had the 2-goal advantage in that game right off the bat. Busy able to claw back. Make this a game number 5. Let's hop straight into it, Greyhounds.
Yeah, jumping into game 5. Can Busy win the kickoff here? It's going to be delayed by Perg. It's going to go in his favor. It's going to be back to the corner, but Perg is going to go for the mid boost instead. He did switch back to the dominance, trying to get his main back on here. It's going to be a shot on target. No one reads it. I can't blame them. It's going to be another shot off target. That is not what we want to see. Perg, it's going to be in favor of Busy.
No way.
With the whiff. It's going to go back to Perg. Let's see. Can he find the shot? Perg gets the one touch. Busy is on 0. Beautiful 50 from Perg. And, yeah, that's going to be the first lead for Perg here.
Great execution from Perg. So much possession. I honestly don't think that ball left his possession once since the game has started for about 40 seconds now. Perg already putting up 3 shots here, and Busy is going to have to find a way to claw it back, and mostly the possession. He needs to find a way to hold on to this ball because Perg is just having on such a hard time to let it go. Even driving through, but wow, what a dunk. Sees the drive through, sees the threat of the demo and the clear at the same time, and he just jumps ahead and gets both. He gets exactly what he wanted perfectly. I mean, that just could not have played out better for Busy. Gets the equalizer early. And it's going to feel good to find that equalizer, and it's going to sting a lot for Perg because he fought really hard to get that one goal. 3 shots, while Busy's just kind of seems, I don't want to say lucky, but it just kind of popped out mid in front of the goal, and Perg couldn't get back. A little bit of a risk taken for Perg, of course, but wow, a huge 50-50 in front of the goal line. Busy staying composed. Yeah,
we still have a game on our hands. As I say that, Perg still trying to look for the demo. He can't quite find the bump and beam him up the back wall. It's going to be a cross. Perg with the save, but straight back to Busy on 0 boost once again. That seems to be quite the reoccurrence in this entire series for this 1v1. The whiffs! I haven't seen more whiffs in my entire life. They're both missing. Wow. Busy, beautiful beat. Can he find the shot on target? Yes, he can. Bottom quarter able to get the double tap. And he's going to finally get a lead here in this game 5.
Really good outplay right there. Barely dodging the bump. You get the flip off of Perg's head. And staying composed right there for the tap. But it was not easy. He could have geeked easily right there just by slamming it off the sidewall. Maybe trying to get an early shot. But notices he has time. Notices he can take possession. And now Busy straight off the kickoff is going to be trying to instantly get Perg off this one with a demo. It's going to work out. He's going to tap into his corner. Now Busy with 100 boost in the lead. 3 minutes still. He's going to pop it high. He wants the clip. He's got the reset. He's got the flick. Oh, man, it's perfectly top ends. And, yeah, Perg we've seen him pre-jump for these many times, and finally he's kind of burned for not pre-jumping because this one is just above his head.
I mean, the reverse sweep is almost there. 3 minutes left. Can he hold on to this lead? It's going to be a poor 50? Maybe not. He's going to take possession anyways. Can he find the shot? Can he reach it? Yes, he can. Barely able to find the 4th goal of this game 5. I mean, game 1 was close. Game 4 was pretty close. I mean, game 4 went to an OT. Game 2s and 3s were... Those were both shutouts. Can we see another shutout here from Busy? It's going to be a good 50 for him. He gets the corner boost Perg. Can he half flip just in time? Busy is own goaling. No, he's able to reach it. Can he find another cross map? Air dribble Perg. Going for the wall. Perg?
Wow. Somehow Berg able to get back to that one. I did not expect after that. Kind of seemed like Busy had an open net right there, a tap in, but Busy is just taking his time now. He's not rushing any play, and it doesn't matter. But Berg is going to be instantly turning on that one on the wall. Busy giving him way too much time in space. It's going to be a shot from the sidewall and a goal to cut that lead down from 3 to 2. Berg needed that one big time. Busy just in the shadow of that ball, can't quite get back to it, and oh man, things are getting a little bit scary now. Still lots of time. Busy needs to play smart because as quick as that lead came, it can go. Berg is about to show where he's been saving all of his power for, and it's to the top right corner just perfectly. We went from a 3-goal lead to a 2-goal lead, and now it's been cut down to 1.
I mean, I think the one problem for Busy here is he's giving possession away too much back to Perg, and you could see Perg every single time he gets so much power on the ball, getting it absolutely perfectly, connecting with the corner of his car. As you can see, he does it again. It's not quite enough power. Busy able to find the save. Busy gets the 1 reset. He's gonna go slow. It was too slow. Doesn't play the reset as well as he could have. It's gonna be back in his favor though. 100 boost Perg. Not able to find the corner. It hasn't quite respawned yet. Can Busy find the demo? He's gonna be slightly off Perg. With the pop, Busy gets faked out of his mind. It's gonna be back in favor of Perg on 100 boost, getting the corner. Busy, beautiful clear, but it's back in the possession of Perg.
No way. Wow, I thought for a second that Busy maybe caught Berg lacking, but not quite. A really heavy touch for Perg. He wants to take this one under control. Busy fake chow is a little bit dangerous. He has to make a really awkward save. He's landed on his own post, but somehow Busy gets back to him. Perg kind of gave that one up. That might have been a free opportunity to set up a flick or a shot or something, but he just lets Busy kind of scramble back to that one in this corner. It's super dangerous. Busy does not want to challenge here. It's in the Perg's corner, but now given an opportunity to take possession, he's going to take that, and he's going to take it back. This is exactly what we were expecting for Busy. He's taking some time, and that's all Busy needs to do. He just needs to waste time at this point. Even if it's a minute, you can start like this. Perg's challenge was almost perfect. It's off the crossbar.
Yeah, let's see. It's only 1 goal here. Busy, he gets the shot on target. Can he extend the lead? He gets the demo. This is his opportunity. Is he going to go for a sidewall redirect? No, he is not. He's going to play it safe. Plays the low 50. Absolutely beautiful. Perg, can he get the 1? He gets it past Busy, but he isn't able to follow. He's just going to go back to the corner. Busy, the shot on target. Perg with the save. He clips the corner of the goal post, so he's just a tad bit slower than Busy getting to the ball. Man. But it's a free ball for Busy. Gets the shot, and it's a swing and a miss. Back to Perg. 12 boost. I'm not sure if Busy knows. He could just insta-chow it. He gets there just in time. 5 seconds on the clock. He's gonna get the air dribble. All he's got to do is play it away from Perg. He gets the reset. No, he does, and that ball is gonna be down.
There's no way for him to keep it up.
And Busy able to get the reverse sweep. Absolutely beautiful comeback.
Wow. And I was talking about how Perg reminded me of how Night Fang was playing. Well, it unfortunately reminded me a little bit too much because Night Fang, just as Perg, got reverse swept in the same fashion. Very impressive stuff. Busy makes the comeback, able to um, stay stoic until the very end and closes things out. Man, what a thriller that we just had there, Greyhounds. And Busy really turned it up right there. I really thought that was going to be one sided. Turns out both our predictions were correct, but it was not nearly as one sided as I predicted it to be. And a huge comeback. Just exactly what he needed. And look at him busy in the cams, just celebrating, taking a drink, taking a swig or two. Uh, with the Dr. Pepper at. Anyways, I had a lot of fun here, Greyhounds. And yeah, wrapping up this 1v1, it was everything we expected to see. It went to game 5. It was a reverse sweep. It could not have been more content if we tried.
Yeah, I 100% agree. That will conclude this 1v1 for today, but stay tuned. We still have, I believe, 3 more series for the night. I can pull up the schedule once more. Next, we do have staff versus staff, and then after we'll have a showcase of a couple of the rookies. There's a couple top players that are here joining us for their first season of MCS, and then rounding the night out, we will have the Prem All-Stars. But that will be it for the 1v1. Busy and Purr gave us a phenomenal 1v1 series, and please stay tuned, and we'll be back as soon as we can.
Hello, everyone. We're back with MCS content. We got ourselves a fun matchup here: staff versus staff. We're gonna have some kind of funny times here. It's gonna be 3-3, seeing who can take down, seeing which staff team is better. Of course, you guys were kind of leaked to the names before a little bit, but it's okay. We're gonna reintroduce everybody. We got Blasky teamed up with J-Bay and I believe Clash, going up against Perchance, Seer, and Fours. I believe I could have messed up those teams as for all they are named the exact same thing. But staff versus staff. If I had to predict, I think I'm going to take staff in this one. But
Wow.
it's gonna be a good one. And join on the desk, I got the GOAT, the almighty Gold Dude.
Thank you, Zoms. And picking staff, I mean, that's kind of crazy. Anything can happen any given Saturday. That being said, I'm going to have to go staff on this one. There's a lot of Wednesday nights throughout the season, those staff meetings. And some talking smack back and forth led to I don't know that for a fact, but that's the headcanon that I have running here is these two sides were riling each other up all season, leading to this very moment. So I'm very excited to see these two teams kick off. But in all seriousness, this should be a really fun matchup. A lot of people, good friends throughout the league. So it'll be fun to see who ends up coming out on top here.
Yeah, it should be at least a fun matchup to say the least. Getting down to the thick of it. Oh, I do have the actual rosters here. I just realized I might have ignored that. It's J-Bay, Blasky, and Coop, or Perchance, going up again with Whitlock as a sub, just in case they need the net stacker himself. Going up against Seer, Clash, and Fours. Yeah, staff versus staff. It's gonna be good. I think, man, we got that J-Bay Blasky duo, but I do think Fours and Clash are a better duo. I am gonna have to go with staff here, going up against staff. It's gonna be good though. It's gonna be good though.
It is tough to say.
Yeah, let's see. I mean, we're gonna find out if we're correct in our predictions with staff. We'll just have to see.
Whoa! Coming out a little bit hot there. Make sure that nothing. Coop with a little bit too much sauce on that challenge. As I was going to say before we got started, I'm expecting a lot of quick chats in this series, and we already have 3 in the first 5 seconds. So bump in the midfield, but hopefully the blue side can settle in after that. It was only one mistake, but it was certainly a big one.
Yeah, Perchance just testing out the boosters on his car right there. Didn't quite know they had that much fuel in them, but he's gonna recalibrate them as this match goes on. That's a good 50-50. He's gonna launch this ball down to Fours. Looking for the psycho. Can't quite find it. He's trying, but unfortunately this time just barely missed his mark. A little bit of chaos in the corner here. Flash will go missing here for the clear, and this is gonna be a good match because these are 6 players that we would almost never see play against each other in MCS. These are skill levels across the entire league, from top to bottom, from a sub and rising star all the way up to a premier second rounder. So like we really do have the entire spectrum of MCS player here. And I'm excited to see which one comes on top. Fours from the midfield.
Whoa!
Barely misses out on the top right corner goal, dude. Oh man.
I thought that was in for sure. Not only just the initial shot, but you had the follow-up there for the cleanup, but going off the post and all the way across, there was just, you kind of have to get lucky with the prediction there, and they, maybe if they're a little bit more locked in, that could have been a goal. But no, I mean, I love seeing Fours go for the psycho attempt there. I actually thought he was going to, even if it wasn't going to be in or on target, I thought he had that skim for sure, just barely missed it. But like you were saying, we kind of got the full spectrum of MCS here in terms of skill, as Seer is going to sneak one in. Defense a little bit awkward, poked mid by Fours as we were talking about. J-Bay getting bumped away, and the follow just not quite quick enough. They got themselves a 2-goal lead here, getting close to the halfway mark.
Kicking things off here. Still a lot of game left, for staff. Staff can still come back here. They're going to be fighting tooth and nail here. Force in the corner is going to push this one out. Maybe looking for that cross map air dribble, maybe into a little bit of reset here. Blaski's challenge goes by the wayside. Now it's going to be Sear's chance to take control. Looking for the reset, can't quite find it. Clashes the shot from midfield. It's off the post, and Sear clears it. For chance is going to be the one leading the challenge. Blaski's running ahead for the bump. It's open. Can they find it? No! they are off their mark a little bit, and that shot is just not on target, and the follow's no good. Maybe here Chance will be able to find it eventually. But oh my gosh, chaos is ensuing.
All J-Bay Blaski duo fans can breathe a sigh of relief. They overcooked that one just a little bit. Ended up keeping the pressure and scoring anyways. J-Bay slotting one in on that left side. Forrest trying to stay patient, but Blaski with the early chow and the bump per chance with the shot, but it's not quite enough power as J-Bay is going to have to go quick here with no boost, and he's able to get a piece. 2 goal, only one gets a piece. J-Bay trying to put it mid, actually puts it on, trying to pick up a second, but isn't able to get it as it is saved away by this orange defense that went from looking pretty comfortable to getting peppered with some shots here.
Yeah, a couple things are falling through the cracks now. Orange are finding their way into this, or sorry, Blue is finding their way into this game as Orange is kind of let things slip a little bit. They got to, get back into it. Blaski looking for a crazy corner read. Does he have it? Just barely going missing. But J-Bay is there to come crashing in. Will there be an opportunity per chance at the net to shoot on it? It's high! No! Per chance, barely missing out on his chance.
Oh, that was a great fake by, I believe it was Blaski, to try to set him up per chance with the open look as he is up. But it's a good follow by Fours as Perchance was not able to get a touch there. Blaski, good clear past one, tries to pinch it close. We see a demo. J-Bay has to be careful here. Isn't very much Sear trying to get it mid, but Fours is bumped by Perchance, who makes up for it, keeps it mid. But another opportunity pushed away by a bump. These two teams starting to get a little bit physical here as we only have 1 minute left.
Shot here from the midfield line. J-Bay's going to easily deflect this one away. It still finds its way marching towards the center line. Blaski having an opportunity to dribble this one out. It's going to be 2 touches. And now Forrest can bring this one back. Maybe a center ball for Blaski. Forrest has control. J-Bay pre-jumping this one from a couple days ago. Perchance is going to get pushed aside, and now Flash does go missing. He's now testing out his boosters. Maybe they're malfunctioning halfway through this game. Perchance with the dust. He's got it to the backboard. Blaski's there. He's trying to find this one center, but it's just a little bit too much heroics, and he's not going to find this one past.
Yeah, it looked threatening for a moment there, depending on what Blaski could do with that. I mean, it's a hard ball to play, but unfortunately wasn't able to get quite the right effort there. Sear trying to pop it down. Ends up enabling this blue offense here. Blaski up, shut down by Clash, but it gets it over to J-Bay. J-Bay to the corner, 12 seconds left. Perchance with the fake. Oh, but it's tapped the wrong way by Clash. They end up getting out of the jam, but that was, got your heart rate going a little bit there.
Yeah, right in front of the box. No, Perchance is going to put this one down. Forrest, I think maybe tried keeping that one up, but maybe missed. I can't quite tell.
I think he tried.
Either way, Staff will be taking game number 1 here. And Staff going down 0-1. It's a big shock to the world, really.
It is. Sear filling up the stat sheet. 2 goals on 2 shots with 2 saves as well, leading the game both on goals and saves. Blaski a little bit, he had some midfield opportunities, but just wasn't able to really capitalize on those passes that he was going for. We'll see if, they can. I mean, they looked much improved at the end of that game. They fell into a hole early, although I will say, it is quite funny. Just the chat here making me laugh. One thing I wanted to mention is that Fours didn't know how that touched the ground, so we got confirmation. He tried to keep it up there.
No, he says he's just saying that to avoid looking scared. But I guess we'll have to believe him. Either way, server might have went down for maintenance right there, so we're gonna have to hit a quick little refresh, but it's all good. Staff still trailing up 1, Staff down 1 and Staff also up 1. I know it's gonna get a little confusing here as we're mentioning Staff a lot, but listen, we're just reading the script that we were given, guys. I'm so sorry.
My heart broke a little bit there when I saw server down for maintenance. I thought It meant all of them.
Oh, I would hope not. I gotta leave.
Just
I'm
that
realizing
one.
I'm not in your guys' party, so I don't know what is even happening.
Oh,
Okay, I might need someone to hit the invite button for you,
I
boy.
gotcha. All right.
And the game is getting started. I'm so sorry.
No, I invited you. Opening kickoff here. It goes past Perchance with the follow-up, as he is also rocking the Batmobile in game number 2 here. Blasky rocking the breakout as we see a little players looking fashionable here for this All-Star weekend. Perchance demo JB with the follow-up, but the early Chal shuts it down. Seer picking up that mid boost, trying to follow it, but it's popped away by Blasky, who just sets up 4, is going for the double touch. Can he get it? It is close to target, but just wide.
Yeah, I'm still unable to join you as the party was full, but it's okay. We're continuing on. I can still see what's going on. Clash with the shot. Blast is going to clear this one over to the side, while Perchance it's flying up towards the midfield force. Looking for the back of the net. Seer is going to be there to bury that one, and it will be good. Yeah, everything is kind of coming together here from staff. I don't know. Things are starting to look up, and
Quick shot.
Very fast off the backboard, then slots it. So lots of time left here.
Yep, only a minute down. Blue staff, as I'll call him, does need to show some offensive pressure here. Blasky is going to have a moment to collect, but he just got caught sleeping. It's off the post, and they're able to save it, as that was quite frightening to say the least. As we should be getting good to go here. 4's gonna have a shot opportunity. Saved away, Perchance up 2 up actually. Jebe trying to stay on here. Can't get it mid, but Seer does get bumped with 4's. Clash with the shot, but it's put wide by Blasky, who Perchance puts it back mid, and that is going to be a perfect pass to Seer, picking up his 4th goal of this game and a half.
And of course, it's Clash in the net, running around like a rat to get the demo to even open up some more space. Great tap in as well. Seer is really shooting perfectly. I think he might have 100% goal participation, or maybe even just shot. I think he might have every goal right now for staff.
He does.
Very impressive staff so far. You know, relying on that Seer shooting, that Seer offensive prowess. No, not surprised. He kind of has a similar role on his challenger team in MCS right now as the shooter. Blasky's looking to take possession here off the sidewall, looking to get past 4, so 4's breach up in challenge is just perfect for Chance in the Batmobile, trying to find his way past JB on defensive. It's gonna get outplayed by Clash. DA, he's got himself an outplay.
And just every single 50 seems to be going in favor. What a weird shot. I actually think if he took a normal shot that JB might have got a piece of it, but a little side flip, keeping it low for the bouncer, finds the back of the net. But yeah, just every single challenger 50-50 seems to be going in the favor of the orange team, specifically 4's. I mean, obviously you talk about what a talented, high-skilled player that he is in this lobby, but he's definitely showing it. As Blasky trying to keep it in, goes a little bit wayward, but ends up finding JB, who tries to keep it in. Clash, low boost, 2-on-0. JB, I don't hate that. You know, maybe tried to go for the bump, couldn't find it. Seer caught sleeping, and Perchance will find the back of the net. They are now within 2.
The swimming shark finally finds a time to bite. He comes diving in, and Perchance gets it over the top of the last 2 defenders. It's cutting that 3 goal down to only 2. Still got half the game left. There's time, you know, there's time for staff to come back into this one. And that was their first shot of the game. Perchance making it a good one. So far, this game has been dominated by staff, but still lots of time for staff to come back. JB looking for the corner where he can't find it, but it's going to be a fake for Perchance, who's now 2 for 2.
And look at that quick follow. Blasky, I don't think this was an intended, or sorry, JB, I don't think this was an intended fake. Ends up working out very well as one. And they're now back within 1. We saw this last game, you know, early multi-goal hole. You crawl back in at least to within 1. Clash had to get back to that off the backboard. Ends up doing so. Blasky trying to get it over, cut off by Seer, as this is a poke down center street, but it is saved again by Clash, who gets it past one, but has nothing left in the tank other than a Seer flying in looking for his, what would that be? His third of the game. That's right, Clash picked up the third one, but he's been looking menacing on offense all game, and he came flying in there. I thought maybe he had a chance.
Right as we bring up that Seer says 100% goal participation or whatever, they immediately, I did not notice that Clash scored though, but almost a goal right there for the equalizer. JB's going to be taking a 50-50 here, kind of shoving off board. Wow, look at these 50s coming through. Force is finally going to muscle one through. First chance on the backboard is going to have this one clear. Blasky, nice catch. Seer will be diving in, but is going to be outplayed. Blasky on the wrong side of things.
Turned away.
Like yeah, I think he honestly had the beat right there, but Flash just kind of aura farms him off of that one. And now, being pushed back into this defensive corner. Will they find a way out? It's going to be tough. Oh, that's double
As we see, yeah, the duo double committing there. Seer popping it high off the backboard. No one up, but actually J-Bay shutting me up mid-comm there as he has an opportunity with the fake. I like the idea. Maybe if he was there a little bit earlier, it would have been more effective. Defense didn't really have to respect the fake, but that one sends them completely flying. Can't get it past the second one. But these players are for sure putting on a show for all of us right now. I love that pre-flip into the ball, but nothing to show for it.
Unfortunately, Forrest is good enough to have that one covered. That double tap is actually a little bit unfortunate. It goes over the top of Seer. Clash is in a really bad spot, but somehow Forrest is able to get back to that one first. I thought for sure there's going to be at least a 1v1 right there with Clash on the receiving end of it, but somehow Seer has a breakthrough, and Seer's got a hat trick. I have no idea where this opening came from. It's just all of a sudden every single player on blue team was on the wrong side of the ball. I think everyone was looking for a pass. I don't know what happened. They parted the sea.
I was going to say the parting of the blue sea. Where was the fourth man to set him up?
Oh man. Parting of the blue staff team, bro. They just all were looking for the pass. They thought they were playing quads. That would have been. And unfortunately, it will be one more from Blasky, but no dice, unfortunately, as this game is already over.
Yeah, clock reading, triple zeros. That was a mean shot, though. I love that. Just showing a little bit of life there. Again, only losing by one, keeping it close, but definitely everyone losing eye of the ball there. Ended up costing them in that game. Really interesting stat distribution, especially on this blue team. J-Bay with 2 assists and 4 saves, and yet not a single shot. Meanwhile, you have perchance 2 goals on 5 shots. So we have some pretty established roles here. I don't necessarily know if it's working. Meanwhile, the orange team with 13 shots, they're just continuing to pressure and pressure. And I mean, you can tell all these players are having fun, but I do hope that we can see a blue win just to kind of keep the fun rolling here.
Yep, still marching onwards. We're into game number 3, and I really am praying for. I'm praying for staff team here. I think they have a way back into this one, and we're seeing what was that car. I think we saw the F1 car.
F1.
Chance. He's getting as low to the ground as he possibly can I guess I don't know what the game plan behind that one is, but both players go flying by, and the double commits for blue team. I would say it's not working in their favor, unfortunately. Typically, maybe looking for the team pitches here and there, but not this time. Force taking possession on his backboard. He's going to get away from me. He has to burn a lot of boost just to end up
Seer's awkward.
50-50, and maybe a shot from Blasky. What a save from Seer, who was just floating
Crazy.
there.
I called him awkward, and he certainly was, and yet he found the magic to get the save. Perchance, Pogo perhaps doesn't end up finding pay dirt on that one. Seer, sidewall to himself, gets scored by Clash, who doesn't count on the scoreboard. J-Bay a little bit slow and wide there. Just perchance, not only with the confidence boost of the car change, but also he has been up early and often this game. I've seen him off the sidewall, off the ceiling. He's going for pressures. Blasky able to make what he had in the tank work there. And they do have a little bit of an opportunity if Clash doesn't play this very well. He ends up doing so. Anyone on the sidewall? It is, but it is not the man that blue team wants to see, as he has been all over this series so far.
Off the sidewall, Blaski's gonna have the dust. And that's one thing I know for a fact this blue team is winning on. It's definitely gonna be the fun portion of this. Oh my gosh, almost a crazy free jump and maybe a skim. This whole blue team are definitely really good friends, just having fun, just getting out there, pre-jumping, double commit, just doing whatever. They don't even care. They're having a lot of fun, and that's honestly working. They've had really close games. For if these two teams were salved in MCS, basically like up their team salaries, I think this honestly might be a like 300 salary gap between these two teams. So the fact that they've been keeping it super close is honestly very, very, very impressive. And honestly, you got to give them credit. It honestly might be more than 300. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna do the math on that. Someone fact check me, but I'm not gonna lie. Listen, there's still chance for staff team to fight back against staff team. You got to have some faith here. Big 50 by Blasky on the goal line here for a chance to do what he can. Look at these 50-50 all in order. Now JB is looking for an opportunity to make maybe a clip happen. Clash is gonna have to shut down Blasky to the sidewall. Can't quite find it this time. Moore's gonna be getting shut down by JB, but man, still, half this game through and it's 0-0.
Yeah, if only we had some staff that could tell us what the sal difference would be. Fortunately, they're all busy, which, I mean, come on, guys. It's All-Star Weekend. But anyways, JB with the chow. Seer with a nice 50 win, keeping it to 4. She gets past 1. Didn't get the boost, but it may not matter unless you have Blasky the Savior popped out mid. Little bit of a bump, awkwardness, gotta keep it close, and he does, per chance, saving it. JB does get the boost. Oh my gosh, that was scary. That's a good 50. 4 is barely able to get to it in time. Blasky poke shot, but it's saved again by Clash. We still have a even game here. Both these teams have looked shaky at moments, as that was a decent look, but no one has really able to put anything too threatening on the net so far.
We might need to charge the orange staff team for tampering with perchance's boosters. I don't know what's going on. There's so many times where they're malfunctioning, he's flying past the ball. I know for a fact they're doing something with his boosters. Anyways, getting onwards, we got a minute left, it's still 0-0. Forces to get bumped on this ball, but Sears there instantly called upon to action, but it's gonna be JB. Slowing things, Sears is AFKing on that boost to get it. He's got it. What can he make with it? Not much. As he's driving through looking for a demo. He's got the pump. He's just punching for the ball. He's playing.
Caster
He's playing Warden. All right, I just need to shut up, man. I cursed him. Perchance gets scored himself. Oh man, it's just brutal.
Seer going for the challenge ends up tactically backflipping, which then the ball just sails past him, and then he goes for the soft bump. JB with a pinch try. Oh no! I mean, it works as a decent back pass, but an opportunity ends up going nowhere there. No 50, unfortunately. 40 seconds left. Blue team down by 2, as Seer continuing to make his mark on this series. He's scoring, he's bumping. 1 for 1 again, this guy. I mean, I know he wasn't shooting 100% last game, or goal participation 100%, but it's pretty dang close for the entire series. No pun intended. He's looking for another one, but it's just a hair high.
Yeah, if you're looking for a serious rumor, it's that this one might be done in 3. Still got 20 seconds to prove that one wrong. Blue is trying to make their way down the field here. JB on the counter attack. Does he have the pass for chance? Top left corner, just barely not found. And yeah, we gotta check or keep tampering for Chance's car. I know something's up, but maybe it won't be up. The tampering
Winnable
is being, shoved away despite so many shortcomings. He's found himself in the perfect spot at the perfect time. It's given the staff team a chance, and yeah, staff, down only 1 here. 6 seconds left. They need a play.
They do need a play off the kickoff, and you don't draw it up any better.
Might have been a case of overtime or scared. I don't exactly know what happened before. Looked like he was faking that. I don't know. That was not communicated anywhere, so I don't know if that was on purpose or not. I have no idea. It looked like it was on purpose, but I can't tell. But either way, we might be inbound for overtime here. Oh, or do we? Or are we? Blast got 0 seconds. He won't be able to keep that one up. It's put into the ground. We got overtime in game number 3 here.
Lasky looking for some magic there. Blue team off the kickoff once again. Our first overtime in this series here as Forrest gets it past one. Blasky now in the 1v3 getting chased by Seer, who's trying to do it all himself. And he will pave the way. Forrest, it looked like maybe a troll for OT, you know, whether on purpose or not. But Seer just kind of aura. He didn't even have to chase the bump. He just sat on the goal line and waiting for the squishy to find him. Staff taking this one in 3 with the overtime finisher.
Yeah, this one getting closed out in 3. And unfortunately, Staff, you know, they didn't have their best game today, but Staff still coming out on top here. And I just want to give I want to give my flowers out to Staff in particular for really coming out here showing what they could do. They're talking a lot in the chat right now. They're having fun, and that's the most important part, Gold Dude, is that they're coming out here. The staff, unfortunately, were not able to give us those stats that we were looking for with the MMR difference, but it's okay. Listen, I'm sure we'll find that out later. Very good showing. I do want to give a big shout out to Seer, man. He played absolutely incredible today. And also, you know, big ups to Perchance, you know, fighting through all that tampering. You know, he had his car messed with a few times there by Orange Team. I still think there might need to be a little bit of review right there, but either way, we got through that goal, dude. An absolutely wonderful showing. I had a blast, and you know, we still got lots more in store for us. I know we have a schedule showing what we got for the rest of the day, goal, dude. But yeah, we're gonna transition to that as soon as we can. The big guy. Here we are. Boom. We got our schedule. We're done with staff versus staff. Staff coming on top right there. We still got rookies going up against rookies. It seems like they're still playing. We're not showing it, but they're still playing. The staff is still playing in the background. Looks like they're not done. Looks like they really are having that best of. I think they said best of 69. So they're going to be playing all
there
throughout
it
the night. But
goes.
we got rookies coming up next, and after that we got the Prem All Stars. So we hope to see you then. All right.
I know. What an exciting series we got coming up. A lot of newbies, so we'll see who can really, you know, continue to make their season looking great.
Bro, no intro video at all. It's crazy. That's insane, JB.
Man.
Anyways, I am here, joined by JB. We've got a rookie spotlight match coming up. So excited about that, JB. Go ahead and say hi. Give it. I don't know if you have the list of players in front of you or not.
I do not, but hello everyone. It is phenomenal to be here. We got a lot of rookies playing that have made their mark on the league, to say the least. We have, I believe, Prozac, Percy, and I don't know who their third is on their
Icy.
team. Icy.
Yeah.
Facing
Hexy.
who we got
Chip,
Hexy, Chip,
Nabbit.
and yeah, Nabbit. So yeah, quite some big names in the rookie scene. So I'm stoked to see how they do here.
Yeah, and there were so many names we also could have picked. There's some players that turned it down, not available, work, all of that jazz happens. Ex Vixity, someone named JT. But I mean, I can't lie, the rookie pool is really deep this season, and we're still gonna have a crazy set right here, best of 5. Just waiting on everyone to get in here. I'm not sure if they're all aware that we're playing.
We got
Let's
one.
see. We are waiting on a couple. To be fair, they are rookies. Not ready for this. Who do we have in there right now? Okay, Hexy just made his VC, so I don't have to ping him. Oh, they're just not
Cool.
doing a VC. Interesting.
No, we got 5 out of 6 of these rookies playing in this upcoming MCS season 13 land next weekend. So I'm thrilled to meet them. I'm thrilled to watch them play in person.
Oh yeah. So I'm just gonna actually go one by one and ping everyone
All right.
individually because they're making me mad.
Fashionably late.
Factual.
We'll also mention Bemidji Challenger has 2 rookies on their team. And for the first time, Chip and Percy will not be sharing a pitch for this upcoming series.
That is something I considered. I was like, man, there's some pretty good Bloomington ones, and honestly, Premier had so many heaters too. There was just so many good rookies, and I'm excited to see Chip versus Percy. I think Chip does get a lot of the spotlight.
Mhm.
I mean, he just had like one of the craziest shots I've seen in a while.
Yeah,
And
I saw that one too. That ceiling double, is that the one you were talking about?
Yeah.
I mean, there's been quite a few. He's a very flashy player, and he always shows his stuff on stream.
So I'm excited to see what happens here because, I mean, they're all really good players. One team fully in their VC, other team don't even have a VC. I'm
They
not
may have made a
exactly
separate
sure.
one elsewhere. Perhaps
Maybe.
I know Prozac and Percy, they know each other quite well. They might have a different VC somewhere else.
I'm just straight up DMing and asking if they're all in VCs. Okay.
Kind of what I figured.
Cool. All right. We are ready to go then, I suppose. Go.
Go, 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 go. All right.
So I'm excited. Who do you think takes this one?
Gee, I don't know.
Oh wait, am I trolling? Wait.
We're not missing anybody.
Who are we missing? 1, 2, 3, 4. Who is missing?
Nabbit,
Is it
Icy, Chip, Percy? Or we're missing Hexy.
Dude, Hexy is the first one to get into. He was the first one to get into a VC, first one to be all set up, said, "Yo, where's my team?" And then isn't here.
Anyway, who I think wins this one? I think these are very balanced teams. I think it could honestly go either way, but if I had to choose, I believe the team of Prozac, Percy, and Icy takes this one.
Oh, we got to reset already, bro. This is insane. This is actually nuts.
Anyway, who do you think wins this series?
I was kind of leaning the same way, but I can't lie. The reset out the gate, I'm a little nervous about that now. I mean, there's a good chance that is we're already experiencing some frame issues, things like that. So I think I might actually go with Hexy now. Hexy and his team of uh Jesus, Chip and Nabbit. So, and I mean, we've seen what Chip can do. We've
Mhm.
seen what Hexy can do. And Nabbit honestly didn't get a lot of screen time. A lot of Rising Star streams didn't really happen so much. So he kind of flew under the radar for the most part, but he
Mhm.
was disgusting for Burnsville.
I agree with that
Replaced
fully.
some loser chud that used to be on that team.
Oh my gosh. So he might be my replacement.
So
Anyway, something else important to mention about Chip is that he is actually subbing up for Premier on day 1 of LAN. So with a couple Premier
yeah,
players in this lobby, I'm eager to see how well he plays up to their pace, up to their level.
yeah. I'm excited to see that. I mean, it feels like he has the capability, definitely. And I don't think he'd be the worst premier player if he moved up a tier. Um I don't know. It'll be interesting, especially because we haven't seen him without Percy on his side. So like, does he have that same level of comfortability? I don't know what their experiences together prior to this, if they've played together before this or anything like that. I'm not too deep into the lore of Challenger this season, so I mean, I'm excited to see how that goes. On the other side of it, Icy also a Rising Star All Star, leaking a little bit here. Rising Star All Star, obviously getting a rookie spotlight as well. So, I mean, he played out of his mind all season. Another one that
Mhm.
flew under the radar. Pretty much most Rising Star players, if you were not coming into this like a really well known name from playing for so long, you kind of flew under the radar until you know, you face a team that you got to just peek on stream. So,
Mhm.
I'm excited to see how they do playing, all the way up with like Prem level players. And I don't know if it's going to be one of those things where Hexy and Prozac are just clip farming, or you really never know with this. Sometimes having that lower level player really throws out the tempo for the high
Mhm.
level players, and they just keep racking up goals. So who knows?
Yeah, for these show matches, we've never really done like such a thing with like a Premier player, a Challenger player, and a Rising Star player all on the same team. So it'd be interesting to see how they how they how they mesh with each other for sure. Because there's a difference in pace, obviously, between all the tiers. So
Perfect.
definitely in for some a good series here as we're finally all getting in here.
It only took forever.
It only took forever. But we are here now, and we have a rookie spotlight ahead of us as actually on the kickoff gets a good 50. Trying to get this one mid, gets beat up by Percy. Abbott bringing on the pressure. Prozac up in the air. It's taken over by Icy there. Hexy lots of control. Percy is up. Hexy gets the reset mid. Is there a shot? Nabbit cannot quite put that on as Chip trying to bring one mid and seeing some very even gameplay here so far. Icy no boost. In the corner cleared out by Hexy. 2 up from the side of on the side of the blue team there. As yeah, Blasky just looks like both these teams just trying to get used to playing with each other for the first time.
Yeah, 100%. You could tell there's a little bit of a tempo issue, I guess. a tempo discrepancy, I guess, where the Prem players seem to be the first man on the ball. Hexy Unless the upper corner chip up early, Nabbit coming back. This is another thing I wondered. Will the Rising Star players kind of be the last line of defense over and over again? We see a double from Hexy and Nabbit. Does get popped middle. 2 go missing from the orange side. Gets a pass back to Chip. Prozac now with an opportunity. Does get one. Can he get the reset? He does. Try to get around Hexy with the save. And again, there's a big question mark going into this game. Will it just be Hexy versus Prozac trying to make things happen? Now Hexy gets an opportunity to go around 2, couldn't quite get it. And Nabbit, last man back, does get the dive, does get the beat. That's an open net, but Icy is there. That was a little bit scary if you are a fan of anyone on the blue team here. But yeah, there's just a whole lot of feelers placed out here at the start. Nothing quite too crazy yet, but I'm excited to see what type of goal is going to be the first one. I feel like it's either going to be the most peak thing ever, or it's just going to be like a slow roller at an open net.
Yeah, I agree. I am very curious to see how the first goal goes in. A lot of ball touches among both Prozac and Hexiers. That's a shot on net, saved out by Chip. Kind of unexpected there, but Chip on low boost gets the save there. Percy gets a clear out, but Nabbit is there immediately. That's a possible shot for Orange, but Percy there on the cleared. It's Chip opting to slow the play down here. Prozac on the 50. Prozac still on the ball, trying to get a shot on. Cleared out by Chip as the line of defense once again is basically trying to play in low for a shot. And now it looks like the players are starting to get more comfortable, get more comfortable with each other, playing more offense here. As Prozac, perfect touch off the air there, trying to get a dribble on, cannot quite. Hexy is back for that one. As Blue not quite done yet, and almost a shot there, just could not quite get the opportunity lined up as Prozac. Another flip off the corner. Can't quite get that one mid. As that might be open for Hexy, but Icy should be back in time. It's probably one of the closest opportunities we've seen thus far. As Orange right to Chip, trying to get this one mid, shot on, saved out by Icy, and there it is, the finish from Chip. Quite a spar on offense there for a little bit, as seemed almost certain that either team was going to score eventually, and we got Team Orange up 1-0.
Yeah, and the blue team there, I mean, they had the offense for maybe 40 seconds straight, just unrelenting. And I was really surprised they didn't come out with a goal right away. Nabbit now, with opportunity, does get it past one, does get bumped off by Percy. And again, we have strong players at every tier. I'm surprised at how evenly matched this has been. And I'm excited to see, you know, one thing a lot of people don't realize is that, like, as a rookie, your salary does get a little deflated. And that's part of why we wanted to have this all-star, you know, rookie spotlight game, was because you get to watch a bunch of these rookies put together. And players like Chip, Nabbit, Percy, and Icy, they're all raising their draft stock for next season because, I mean, I don't know if you agree with me here, but I feel like they're pretty good at keeping up as a pass from Percy goes to Icy to tie up the game.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Icy definitely could have been a child player in his own right, but like you were saying, just like with the rookies, it's kind of tough to put your name out there. Very first season signing up. I know Icy's second overall pick in Rising Star has not disappointed since then. He's been a phenomenal player in the tier. As off the corner, trying to dribble this one mid, gets bumped off. Hexy there for the cleanup. As Prozac on the clear there. Minute left. Both teams tied at a goal apiece. This could be a possible opportunity for Blue. Icy's up with the shot, gets 50'd out by 2 Orange players. As Prozac trying to get the skim mid, can't quite. It's just scary every time Prozac is on the ball.
Yeah,
automatic with his control there.
It feels like he could literally do whatever he wants anytime he touches the ball. Like, he hit it at the corner so slowly, and I was like, what is his game plan? Reset, try to get it past mid. He almost psychoed it back towards the side with the reset to get a back pass. And it's just one of those things where, like, my Rising Star brain just can't comprehend what he's so capable of doing anything. But I feel like the Orange team, they're playing very fluid offense and defense, a little bit more balanced. And I'm really liking what I'm seeing from both these teams so far. As Hexy tries to get a pop mid, Nabbit is there, but doesn't quite get the touch. And we got overtime, game 1, 1-1, a little bit lower scoring game here. And now Hexy with an opportunity does get a reset. Can he get it past Percy? He cannot. And yeah, I suppose. Oh no. I mean, that's the. You gotta respect Prozac and that dribble there, and no one quite back for the orange team. They take game one off an open net.
I mean, just really good clear, really good control out of Prozac there. Not the way we wanted game one to end, I will say, but just overall, I mean, shots heavily in favor of Team Blue. I mean, Prozac went 1 for 5, just trying to bring out as much pressure as he possibly can. But I mean, I did say this could go either way. Game one kind of an attest to that. It was an overtime victory for Blue. But I'm excited to see how Orange responds here.
Yeah, 100%. And I mean, Chip leading the team for the Orange squad. Kind of surprised to see that, but like I said, I felt like Hexy was a little bit more. I don't want to say inclusive, but he definitely was passing the ball a lot, playing a lot of defense. It goes show the different play styles that both these Prem players have. So I'm excited to see what happens this next one. I just want a cliff-worthy play to be made. I don't even need it to go in. I don't even need it to go in. just something cool, something that gets us out of our seats as we go into game 2 here.
I mean, we've already seen a lot of like mechanical prowess out of every single player. It feels like all these players are definitely on the more mechanical side. As
his stream just got knocked out of the lobby briefly. Hopefully,
oh my god!
Oh my!
Hopefully, Stream saw that one. Is
no, not quite. Oh, unfortunate, but stream is back on. We are good, I think, maybe, unless you're watching replays over there. Oh, we're so back.
Okay.
30 seconds in. Percy now up. Tries to take it across. Gets a pass off to Icy. Icy gets a 50. Nice interception from Hexy. Chip now. It's at the backboard. Prozac is there. Let's get a pop. Nab it with the low 50 by Prozac. Hexy, not a lot of boost. Does get one touch. Chip now. It's opportunity here. Take it up the wall. No one challenging him quite yet. Does get a pass off to Nabbit. And I don't want to say it feels a little disconnected now, but I almost feel like the Orange squad is struggling to make plays like they were in the first set.
Yeah, I fully agree. Definitely seems to be on their back foot, but score still 0-0, and they currently got the ball. Nabbit looking to take some control here, trying to get a 50 in the air. Beat out by Icy as a dip on the follow. Could not quite get the double off the wall. Icy's got free control here at 50 by Nabbit. Hexy trying to beat Icy to this ball, cannot quite. It's a little bit dangerous on the orange side, but Hexy gets the scooper out. This looks to be free control for Chip. It's a good flick up. Percy on the intercept. As Chip off the backboard. Nabbit trying to get one on net here, and Nabbit with the 50. Almost a solo play from him. Could not quite get that on though.
Yeah, and of course, Prozac being the one to sit back and make the defensive play there. Prozac now left on an island, 1v1 against Hexy here. Does get the squishy save. Nabbit now with opportunity off the wall, tries to get a pass mid. Chip is up the 50, going in the way of the blue corner. Hexy now, Orange team as a whole, just having so much pressure. As I say that, Prozac now gets a pop middle. Chip, last man back. Can he quite get the save? Hexy is there. And it just feels like such a good back and forth. It seems so even. It is still 0-0 halfway through this game.
Yeah, I mean, Hexy just came out of nowhere off that Prozac flip reset shot there. Thought that was in for sure. As blue team trying to slow the play down a little bit here. Icy with the bang up. Percy trying to redirect on net. Cannot quite. Is beat out by Orange. Nabbit taking his time here. Trying to get another solo play on the net. Saved out by Icy. Corner there, Chip, 50 out. So that's going to be awkward for Orange as Nabbit has to play it to his corner here.
Yeah, I mean, we're seeing a little bit of awkwardness here from both teams. Things definitely slowed down in the last 20 seconds, for sure. Both teams trying so hard not to make the first mistake, because that is basically what decided game one. Chip now with the pass off to the side. Nabbit following it up, does get a pop. Tries to get a pass over to one. Icy does get dunked. Percy now, last man back. Both teammates with no attempt at the ball here. Rozak goes for the sidewall, does get intercepted. And again, it just feels like anyone could get this first goal. Znevin goes missing. Hexy with the fake. Oh my goodness, that was their first chance to really take a lead.
Yeah, I mean, definitely a good opportunity there. Someone who's impressed me so far this series is Nabbit. He's done a really good job matching the pace of play and just spending a lot of time on the ball, trying to get solo plays. That's a close one on the side of Orange. Hexy could not quite get that on. Nabbit on the turn. Hexy's gonna have some control here. Is this still mid? It's awkward for Blue. Chip playing it high, trying to read the bar down. Cannot quite. Icy there on the clear. It's a low boost on the side of Blue. Hexy trying to take control here. Tries to get another off the ceiling mid. 50'd out by Percy. Still a little awkward for Blue, but quite the pinch out of Percy and Chip there, as that's going to be on the blue net. And Prozac on the own goal, and Orange thanking their lucky stars for that, as quite an odd series of events here.
Yeah, I think Prozac was trying to get a little cute, maybe go for a psycho. I think that was the intention there, and it just didn't happen to work out there. Orange team breathing a sigh of relief. 30 seconds left. I mean, they are down a game. They definitely need to get something going their way, as Hexy gets an open net because no one on the side of Blue team has any sort of boost to follow this up. And that seems like that might decide game 2 here.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, great confidence out of Hexy there, just on that aggressive dive, knowing that if he had that clean beat, he would have scored. And yeah, 20 seconds left here. Orange looking to equalize this series as Prozac trying to take control here, has a reset. Can't quite get that one on net. But man, you just cannot give that man space. As Hexy on the 15, Nabbit gonna try and add another here, as he's gonna have control. Pre-jumped off the ceiling by Icy. As this game will go to Team Orange.
Yeah, and the series is all tied up now, and both games being 1-goal games. Or no, well, they got a second goal. I forgot about that. Open net. But basically 1-goal games, because that last one was scored with, 18 seconds left or whatever it was. As close as it could possibly be, pretty much. One thing I'd love to note, Orange team outshot the Blue team 12-2. Just crazy amounts of pressure from the Orange squad, and totally different sort of outlook than last game. So I'm excited to see kind of if they make some adjustments to try to apply a little bit more pressure, and maybe see some demos to relieve some pressure as well as we go into game 3.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, overall, I feel like we just saw Orange on the ball way more, just trying to generate their offense and really suffocating any offense that Blue was trying to generate. As that's a 50 that might be on net. Can't quite. Is there a follow-up from Chip? There is, and Orange picking up where they left off with an immediate goal here. Huge 50 from Hexy in the air there, and Chip just there on the reach, shoots it behind the defenders. Very well-placed shot.
Yeah, I mean, taking advantage of an open backboard. It's a classic, super regular play in Rocket League. Hexy now with the opportunity to get another one. Does get a reset around 1. Prozac is there. Play some defense. Does try to get one pop over 1. Can he get another touch?
Oh my goodness.
He just went crazy. Reset into an air dribble bump. Slows it down, forces Chip to have to try to readjust, and just gets an amazing goal to tie it up.
Yeah, this is exactly what we were waiting for. We knew he was capable of it all along. Just the full-on coast to coast, gets the reset and the air dribble bump. That's exactly the momentum that Blue needed here, as Percy trying to get some offense on his own. As we're gonna can't quite. Hexy there on the clear. So you get some pinch, a little bit awkward for Prozac. He's gonna have to play it across here. Gets another touch. Might be past 2 Orange defenders here, as Chip slows it down before getting demoed. Nabbit trying to get one mid here. Icy recognizing that he has some time here. Stalls it out, lets Prozac take over. Percy on the mid, Icy off the backboard. Tries to stay on this ball, get one mid, fakes it out for Percy. Percy has a flip, can't quite the play there, as this is going to be a 3v1 on the side of Orange, but gets saved out by Prozac as he's going to try and generate another shot here. Chip on the backboard defense there. As that, oh goodness. Not sure if that was intentional or not, but oh my goodness, that was a crazy play.
Yeah, that would have been, I mean, knocked the wind out of the sails a little bit there if that goal goes in. But like for them, it doesn't quite. Hexy with a shot, Icy with a save. Now ball slowly coming out of the blue corner here. Prozac does try to get one, gets the pop reset. Prozac still has it.
Oh my
and a dunk
gosh.
from Percy. Great pass from Prozac. No one on the side of Orange able to do anything to make a save. Hexy made a little bit awkward. Chip tries to dive and get it just quite just off. I mean, great play out of the blue squad there.
Yeah, honestly, I'm shocked that Prozac had enough boost to get another touch off of the flip reset. And yeah, Percy, having known that, just there for the easy finishes. Prozac trying to get another one, gets the reset, slows it down a little bit. So this is dangerous for blue. Icy's the only one back with boost. He's gonna try and pitch it off the corner here, try to relieve some pressure, but that's not gonna be good enough as huge 50 out of Hexy just gives Nabbit an open shot here.
Yeah, I mean, Icy did what he could on defense as a lone survivor, trying to take it corner. Didn't quite get the best touch in the world. Gets past middle. I mean, it is what it is. It was basically a 2v1 the entire way, so it was a great attempt at a play there, but Orange team able to tie it up here. Actually now with no boost. Tries to pop up the wall, does get one. Chip does get the follow-up. Percy with the fake. Great play out of him. Tries to get it around one. Icy is there with the pop. Abbott now. Gonna attempt, try to get the dunk. That's off the Orange backboard. Did someone make a read on it? Two go missing, but both players who could have hit that from the blue side expecting a touch there, so no one quite followed that up.
As Prozac on full boost, not quite get that ball mid there as Percy zero boost on the miss there. Chip trying to get one mid here on the double. Anyone there? Not quite. Icy has some control, trying to get a flip reset. Can't quite get that over Hexy as Hexy ego dive by Prozac. As this is gonna be a shot on net, can't quite, saved out by Chip. It's another good play on the side of blue, but not gonna be quite good enough to get a goal there. As Zach trying to get another one here. Chip trying to give him as little space as possible. As Hexy with some control off the backward. Trying to get it to Nabbit. Gets 50'd out by Icy. His chip there. Gets it past another. Percy on the awkward clear. Nabbit had a shot, but got bumped out by another defender. And we are still tied.
I mean, I was not expecting that defensive play. The bump was crazy. Chip almost gets one. Hexy goes missing. Nabbit now just has to make a touch to make sure that there's not a bang at their net. Chip tries to get the sidewall. And so much awkwardness from Orange team trying to make anything happen when they definitely thought they should have had a goal there. Just in straight up panic mode, 50 goes just missing. Actually now on the ball, trying to get it around one. I'm noticing a lot of just panic plays from the Orange squad here. As I was a little nervous about that defensive setup they had there. As that's over one, but Prozac is there. Chip with the double. Does miss it. Hexy with a shot on net. Prozac is there for the save. 30 seconds remaining. We are tied up yet again. It's looking like a potential one-goal game.
Yeah, I mean, I will admit, Orange looks a little awkward on defense, but their offense, they are finding each other on these infield plays. As Nabbit trying to get a double to himself, gets beat up by Prozac. Nabbit looking confident this series so far as a little awkward on the side of blue. Percy gets an awkward touch. Hexy full boost, taking control off the ceiling. Can't quite get another touch. Nabbit looking for bumps. Can't quite find anyone. This is Orange's game to win as this is a shot on net and on 0 seconds. Our rising star hero in Nabbit takes this game 3.
Yeah, and a great pass from Chip. Gets it around two defenders. Nabbit has to make a little bit of an awkward shot. Icy being the only one left back, not expecting to have to make that save. And Orange team take it in the very last moments. Like you said, their offense came in clutch there, as I believe they're now up 2-1 in the series. I mean, again, just out shooting like crazy, 10-5. if you're a fan of anyone on this blue squad, you're hoping they make anything happen to relieve some pressure going into game 4 here.
Yeah, I mean, that's 2 straight games that Orange has outshot Blue by a very, very decent margin. These players looking confident together now. As we're going into game 4 here. Orange up 2-1 in the series. And I mean, we did say it would go either way, and so far every game has proved that. As Percy gets the demo on the cheat, Prozac has space. This is not what you want to see here. If you're Orange, gets the fake. A little awkward for Orange, but Nabbit on the clear. Still has a little bit of control here. Trying to get it over Icy, can't quite. As Hexy on the shot, not quite in. Prozac on the pitch, a little bit of an awkward touch for Orange. But now we see Nabbit trying to get a double mid here. Both players go missing as Hexy trying to get one to himself, and Icy just back with the flick. So Nabbit, another dunk touch there. This player is feeling himself right now. Is in the orange corner. Hexy on control. This is going to be dangerous on the side of blue. So Chip looking to put a shot on net. Saved out by Icy.
I mean,
these Rising Star players, especially, are playing very impressive right now.
I was just about to say the same thing. Like, looking at this, it's genuinely hard to tell which player is which tier exactly. I mean, you could see Prozac and Hexy, but like I would not be surprised if you see Nabbit.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my God, Nabbit or Icy go 3rd or 2nd round Chow next season based on this performance alone. I mean, they're playing out of their minds right now.
Oh
as Prozac
Are you
off the
kidding me?
corner around everybody. What a shot.
That's unbelievable. Automatic on that double, just off the corner and in. Finds it past all 3 of them as Blue up in this game. Got a Nabbit meeting Icy on the kickoff. Chip trying to answer back here. Can't quite with Obusto. Is this almost a shot for Orange, but Chip just could not avoid the ball there. So this is still going mid, and Hexy equalizes it. I'm not even exactly sure what happened here. Just a onslaught of 50-50s coming out here. My goodness. But needless to say,
how it happens.
we got an equal game here, Blasky.
Yeah, I mean, no surprise there. It's been like that the entirety of the series. Percy now a little bit awkward. Does go missing. Hexy now with an open net. And we see one of the first errors occur.
Yeah, just
I mean,
very unfortunate.
yeah, just incredibly unlucky. Gives an open net to Hexy, who should never miss that. And Orange Team now leading. I mean, it is what it is. It happens to the best of us. And you see a pass go right across. Chip couldn't quite get there. But, I mean, you'll take any goal you can get at this point.
Absolutely, and as close of a series as this, I feel like that goal that was scored was the first goal that was like really off of a genuine mistake from one of the teams.
Yeah.
So we see a 50-50 there. Percy trying to get one mid here. Off the corner, cleared up by Chip with low boost. Prozac on going missing. Is this gonna be awkward for Icy? Icy gets a phenomenal clear out to the corner there, but Orange not quite done yet as that's a double commit. Both go missing for Blue. Nabbit trying to get it infield to Hexy. A little too high though as Percy clears it off the backboard. So Chip getting a touch to himself here on the double going mid. Blue still very awkward here. As Orange just with unrelenting pressure. As Percy trying to answer back here. So he bumps Chip off the ball. Chip, phenomenal recovery though. Prozac opting to give Chip some space here on the flick. Have it on the turn. You're gonna try and get one mid here. Possible solo play beat out by Percy. As we're just seeing a lot more confidence out of Orange here.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, they have a 1-goal lead. As you say that, Hexy does have to make an awkward backflip save. Icy now with an opportunity. Tries to get over one. Percy going for the bumps. Prozac, a little bit of awkwardness here. Does get the reset. Can he get it past? Couldn't quite do it. Hexy with the save. Percy now with an opportunity. Blue, just unrelenting pressure. Does get it past one. Icy takes it back at the wall. and it feels like there's nothing this orange team can do to stop this onslaught. I say that Chip with the clear does get the boost grab, gets the pop out. A little bit of awkwardness here. Hexy now pops it over 1. Prozac is there for the 50. Surprised that Blue Squad didn't walk out of that with a goal with how much pressure they finally started generating.
Yeah, I fully agree. As Orange back on the attack here. Blue running out of time here. And I don't know about you, but I really want to see a game 5 here as Orange trying to prevent that. Hexy, this might be open. Trying to get the fake on Prozac, he does, and phenomenal outplay from Hexy there as he gets an insurance goal.
Yeah, I mean, you'd love to get a security blanket, especially here on match point. 54 seconds. Obviously, anything can happen. 3 is a little bit tougher to come back from more than 1 goal deficit. But, I mean, if anyone can do it, this Blue Squad has shown that they are capable of making a lot of crazy plays. You see a pass, try to go out to Percy, couldn't quite get it. Prozac is there now, gets 1 touch. Can he get another? He does. Tries to get it past Hexy. Hexy playing some defense, and I'm noticing Prozac kind of trying to make the play himself. I mean, we've seen him do it time and time again. The ball drops right in front. Icy, it's there, goes missing. And there's so much awkwardness from both rosters as no one expected everyone to miss that ball.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting that either, but Blue running out of time here. Icy trying to get it across the map. Anybody there on the follow? Prozac is a little bit controlled, but is going to get beat out by Nabbit there. As it's starting to look like it's going to be Orange's series to win as clock winding down here. They're going to run out of time. And then, do we have any 0-second shenanigans here?
Well, we've seen early leave, unfortunately, but I mean, there is no shame in losing this series. I mean, both teams played really, really well, and I mean, it was about as close as it could possibly be. I think in total, there was like a 4-goal difference in that ballpark, 4 or 5. So there was no blowout. Games were super close, and I mean, I felt pretty good about that. I feel like, again, we had such a strong rookie class, and we had some crazy clips in this series. So, hey, I'm just happy we got some content.
Yeah, I agree. This is a phenomenal series played by everybody. I deeply appreciate all these players showing up and giving it their all. It was a very fun match to watch, and I'm stoked to see most of these players at LAN.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, like you said, most players on this have also qualified for LAN, so you're going to see them in a little bit more comfortable position going into that. So, I mean, just great plays. I'm just so happy it went so well. And I'm just happy I haven't had to fill in for anyone quite yet. That was my biggest fear coming into today. So shout out everyone that's participating. Shout out to all the players so far. We do have another heater coming up right after this. We do have the premier all-star game. This is the cream of the crop, you know, the highest ranked players in MCS. So stay tuned. We got that here shortly. We will catch y'all in about 20-ish minutes. All right. We are back for our last game of the night. We do have our premier all-star game. A little bit of a hiccup beforehand. Um, one of the directors decided to actually kick out one of the most voted for premier all-star. So that was something we had to deal with a little bit. We did find a substitute, his teammate Fours. So we won't be having Hexy, I guess, and we'll be having Fours, which will be interesting. I am joined by JB yet again. JB, go ahead and say hello.
Hello, hello. I'm stoked to be here once again. We got some of the best names in Premier battling it out here.
Wait, whoa. Hexy just joined their VC back
Oh, for real?
with AK.
He's got his agent with him in the call.
It's actually so troll. I might kick AK out of the VC. Why? Can I go yell at them?
Anyway, teams we got matched up here are either Hexy or Fours teaming up with Mogi and Stewie versus a team of Prozac, Trash, and Wolf. We saw Prozac and Hexy just now in the rookie spotlight, and they're making their appearance once again in the Premier All-Star Series. So we're looking to get everybody into here. Hexy just joined the match.
I think we have everyone. I think. Now I'm mad. All right,
looks like we
we're
do.
just gonna let it ride. Way to piss me off. All right. Anyways, let's get right into this this first game here. I don't know how much you explained. You went to the teams and everything like
I did,
that.
yeah.
So yeah, AK a little bit of a troll. It's fine. Trash is up. Does get it past Stewie. Pinch right down to the other side. Wolf with the pinch. He is trying to do his best Mogi impression. Prozac hits it off the backboard. Stewie now to clear. Wolf a little bit awkward. Does get bumped off. Trash for the follow-up. And again, this is our top tier of players. I'm hoping to see some crazy plays, but then again, we're also going to see our best defenders. So who knows how that's going to turn out.
Right on. I mean, we saw Prozac hit a few clip-worthy shots, a few clip-worthy passes in that rookie spotlight. I mean, this is a bit higher level of a lobby, but I know that Prozac is very well capable of showing off in the air. As we got Wolf trying to get the ball over to Trash. It's going to be cleared out by Hexy. Trash on the catch, trying to get up to Wolf. Wolf on the pass down. Orange team starting off strong here. Prozac last man back, got to take control here. Possible flip out of him, gets it over one. Not quite out of him. As Hexy gets the double mid. Mogi already up, trying to get a touch. My goodness, all these players already being very active in the air blast game.
Yeah, 100%. As we see it just sent out the backboard. We get a 3v1 on the way back here. Can they make a play happen? As we see him flip this up, Prozac off the demo chase attempt. And just an amazing play and a great heads-up play from Wolf to prevent Mogi from being able to squishy. I mean, just a great play all around. And again, like you said, Prozac is one of those anomaly players where he can make a play like that happen regardless of the level of the entire lobby.
Absolutely. If that's the goal that sets the tone for the whole series, then we are in for quite a good series here as Wolf trying to bring this one down. A little awkward on the side of blue. Mogi on the clear out. Prozac has boost and space once again. What can he do with it? Gets the flick up. It has a reset while Hexy waiting patiently on that net. It's going to be a follow-up from Wolf, and Wolf out of nothing just gets the slot top right bins, and that's the insurance goal for Team Orange.
Yeah, you can see all three blue players trying to sit back on defense, playing the shot from Prozac. That's just kind of the level of offense that he brings to the squad. You see a double commit come off of it, and Wolf with a great cleanup there. Mogi hits the bump on Prozac, makes him a little bit awkward, does flick it backwards. Trash now up. Hexy meeting him at the top. That does go just around one. Mogi pre-jumping. Actual demon pre-jump. Trash now with attempt at assistance does get faked by Hexy. Trash with the demo on Mogi. Hexy does have an open net of some sort. Just kidding. Prozac is there for the shot. Mogi doesn't want the goal, shoots it high. Does get it passed back into the corner. Just a little bit of awkwardness after the first 2 goals.
Yeah, it's kind of an interesting start from Team Blue over here. A little awkward, a little bit rattled after those first 2 goals that were scored on them. But looking to bring some offense here is Mogi on the pre-jump. Has get control, met by Trash in the air, trying to get the reset over. So that's gonna go mid, cleared out. Stewie not done yet. He's opting the lead for a teammate, but Prozac already up, reading that, and gets 2 resets. Is this on net? Mogi back with the save. Almost a disaster for Team Blue there as Stewie trying to get the pass mid. Cannot quite. As Trash trying to put another shot on. Mogi on the control, trying to get it over his teammate Wolf. Wolf stopping it there as Hexy, last man. Gets the skim over mid. Nobody up for Blue. Trash up on defense there. Wolf trying to get the redirect as that's just going to go right to Stewie. Prozac on the turn. A little bit controlled. Tries to get the touch as Trash opts to take over for him. Just a little bit awkward in the blue corner here. And Wolf taking over as just seems like Blue is just been on their back foot pretty much this whole game.
Yeah, and one thing I'm noticing, and I get it, it's Premier and it's All-Star. It's like NFL Pro Bowl, a little bit of troll. I watched Mogi re-jump 5 times in a row, just hoping that something fun was going to happen. And Stu was just laughing on the cameras, watching his team hit him over and over and over off the ceiling across the map. But we see one pop mid. Stewie is there, trying to get a pass back to Hexy. I did not know Mogi was on the ceiling. That was a pass back to Hexy. But we see Wolf now with an attempt. Ball dash off, does put a shot on net. Hexy with the save. 40 seconds now for Blue Team to try to tie this up. And, you know, even just have a shot at getting this to overtime.
I mean, yeah, like you were saying about Mogi, just those constant free jumps in the air. They could turn out to be good. I mean, when Mogi's in the air, oftentimes good things happen. As gets the dive there, it's a little awkward for the side of Orange. Blue looking to get a momentum shifting goal here. Hexy with control, met out by Prozac. Wolf on the catch. Favorable 50 for Orange, but Mogi is gonna take this up the wall, go for a Cuxer pinch. Not quite the momentum he was looking for there. As this game is gonna go to Team Orange.
I mean, yeah, I know we didn't do predictions before this, but if I had to pick a team that was going to win this, I can't lie. I think I would have went Orange Team anyways. I mean, it's hard to pick a team with Mogi when there's actually nothing on the line, because he is a troll, and we've seen what Prozac can do. We know what Hexy can do. It's Stewie versus Trash. It's, you know, a debate in its own right. So, and Wolf is such a solid player and has been for pretty much ever. I was just leaning Orange Team from the start, and it's just watching the Blue squad kind of just pre-jump everything and just try to have fun with it. At least they're having fun.
Yeah.
You know, hopefully they had something crazy to at least make up for it. Because if they do that the entire time, lose 0-3 and don't get a clip, that'll be a little sad.
I mean, I'm right there with you. I want to see like a Mogi pre-jump pan out. They almost had it a few times. I mean, especially off the ceiling there, just the confidence. I mean, we've kind of seen Mogi just like, you know, there we go. As on the kickoff, he's taking the words right out of my mouth there. But like I was saying, Mogi won Premier last season. He was just very loose, very confident, all smiles throughout the whole tournament, and which is very beneficial as a player overall.
Yeah, I mean, 100%. He was so well composed, and honestly just directed his team through land. And it's just something you see. I don't know if we're going to see a difference. I know he just shot an open net. Kind of would be troll if he didn't take that shot. Open net. I was going to say, like, maybe we see him lock in now. They're down a game, but that was kind of a crazy pre-jump. Hexy almost gets it over Wolf. Doesn't quite. And a bump coming out from him. Trash now with an opportunity. Can't get it past his brother. And it goes into the corner here now. Hexy Does take it up. Prozac meets him at the top, just like the rookie spotlight game. You'll see those two flash over and over again. Trash now. It's an at the backboard at Mox Speeds. No one at the follow-up. Prozac goes for the sidewall. Can he get another touch here? He does get the reset.
Oh my goodness.
It's just like, it's crazy what he can do on the ball.
As he's gonna go for a psycho here, gets the touch. Yeah, I mean, like you were saying, he's just, you never know what he's gonna pull out of his bag of tricks. Like, I didn't even expect him to have full control on the ball after that reset. I didn't even expect him to go for a reset to begin with. I thought it was just gonna be a basic sidewall skim. But actually trying to get up to Mogi. Mogi not on quite the same page as he's gonna get beat out by Trash. Trash trying to get over his brother Stewie. Actually on the blue corner. This is gonna go mid. Is there someone on orange to follow up? Trash there, but a little late, is met out by Stu. There's 3 orange players in the same corner. This is gonna be dangerous on the way back. Prozac gets demoed. Ogie on the 1v1 against his teammate Wolf. Just opting to stall the ball there for a little bit, trying to confuse the orange side. Worked for a second, but could not quite land the goal there. As Mogi beats out 2.
I say I was not expecting a 10-point turn in the Premier All-Star game, but Mogi now with the shot. 2 defenders there. Mogi goes missing.
There it is.
With the follow. I mean, it's so hard to tell what's gonna happen.
I mean, these are exactly the shenanigans that you were talking about. I mean, Blue lands the insurance gold there. Quite a creative way, but something you love to see if you're a fan of these 3 players, as Mogi gets the clean beat on the kickoff. Prozac trying to take control here, met on the ceiling by Stewie. Trying to give him as little space as possible. Mogi, possible skim off the sidewall. Goes mid, but Wolf beats him out to it. As Hexy has some control here. Anybody up on the side of Blue? Prozac goes missing. The ball's just kind of chilling midfield.
Yeah, some bumps. I think Hexy just bumped Mogi back to defense. Now Trash is up. Trying to get in one, doesn't quite have the boost to follow. And just a full reset from the whole lobby for a moment. Take a breather as everyone just doing whatever they wanted. We're seeing 50 after 50, dunk after dunk on each other. I mean, I need to see something crazier happen. It's definitely not going to come out of the Mogi play there. Wolf there to stop it. Prozac now with opportunity pops it at the wall. No one there now. Prozac does get around one. Trash with the follow. Couldn't get the 50 pass. Hexy now with opportunity. Trash with another dunk. Just a great play. And it goes right off the post. And a good save from Hexy to defend it in the corner. And Orange Team trying to do anything they can to get a goal here and cut the deficit in half here. As Prozac is up, goes for the double, up, post. I thought that was off the post. So Trash he makes V shut up, and that goes straight into the corner.
Absolutely. I mean, it was only a matter of time. Orange had many opportunities the last 30 seconds there. As we got 90 seconds left this game too, with only a 1-goal deficit here for Orange. As Stewie and Prozac off the kickoff. Wolf immediately chasing the demo there. You see, gets it over to Prozac, gets the 50 out. So this ball is looking a little dangerous on the orange half. Wolf gets a beat on Stewie. Can't quite get the beat actually, as still awkward in front of the orange net. Hexy opting to play patient, gets the 50 out. Stewie it's up to Mogi and Hexy. Mogi calling Hexy off there. As now Prozac has boost, has control. It's one reset. Trying to leave for a teammate. Hexy gets the clear out there. Trash popping it up over to Mogi and Stewie double committing once again.
It just feels like anytime Mogi jumps up at the ball, there's already another teammate who thinks they have a better angle. Also jumping at it. Stewie now gets a cleanup goal. I mean, unreadable offense. Absolutely unreadable, unguardable.
I can't imagine what's going through Hexy's mind right now. Because, I mean, you know, whatever's going through his head, he knows he has to play to adjust to what's going on with his teammates. But I mean, right now it's working. Blue team up an insurance goal to take this game too, as Mogi faking out 2 orange players. Gets bumped off before he can take control. Stewie gets a touch. Prozac trying to get another here, clearing it over 2 blue players. This is really Team Blue's game to win as Mogi on the save there. 10 seconds left. Prozac beat up by Stewie. So Mogi trying to pass this back to Hexy. And this ball is going to be kept up, and now it's going to be dropped in blue. Taking game 2, equalizing the series.
Yeah, I mean, that was. I mean, it is tough because on one hand, I know Mogi can do just as many crazy things as Prozac too. You know, he's just he's having fun with it. I want to see a Mogi shot. I just want to see one of those just work out and just go crazy, and it's gonna be awesome. But hey, at least blue team took a game here, and I, for my voice's sake, I hope we don't go game 5, but we'll we'll see here as we head into this next one, tied up 1-1, and I I I don't even know what to say anymore about these two teams.
I don't know about you, but I'm having a blast. I mean, we just got some very, very solid premier names, just duking it out, just enjoying the game for what it is. As Wolf gets the beat onto Hexy. Are there any blue players back? Yes, Stewie. It's beat out by Trash. Trash on a car change. That is important to note. As Prozac trying to get another touch. He had a flip somehow. I don't even know where he got that from. He's trying to get it back to Wolf. Ball's mid, Demo on the back line. Prozac popping it up possibly for a teammate. Is there anybody up? There is, but Trash beat up by Stewie. Wolf on the follow-up, and Orange just unrelenting pressure here early in this game 3.
Yeah, I mean, great play from them. Wolf with a shot just below Stewie with no boost. Gives them an early lead here. I mean, not much you could do there.
Yeah, absolutely. Blue starting off on their back foot quite early here, but we saw what they did last game. We saw very much what they're capable of. Is Hexy, huge musty flick, forces a double commit on the side of Orange. Stewie, a little bit of a slow play there, gets it past Prozac. Not a lot of boost to work with though. As Wolf taking over, trying to get a pass mid here. In the blue corner, Hexy's got control. Trash trying to bring it back mid. Possible Doomsday dish. Nope, Stewie taking his time, gets the clear. Prozac, possible Psycho, gets a second touch. As Wolf gets the pop. Just feels like ball's got so much airtime right now. Is actually trying to get a pass on to Mogi. He's gonna spend a little bit of time in the midfield here. Prozac a little bit awkward, can't quite get the control he wants, but he's gonna take this up the wall. It's Wolf on the pre-jump, but Prozac opting to fake it. Mogi already up, tries to get the pinch out. And you see Prozac beating out Hexy in the midfield. Stewie on the clear. Hexy already up.
Oh.
Not quite get the touch. My goodness, that. Oh my, Mogi! That's blue. Not done it. Oh my goodness. What did I just watch, Blasky?
I mean, we saw pre-jump just go missing into a fake from Mogi. Back pass to Hexy. Double off the corner. I guess, man. Is
certainly one of the goals of all time. As this is going to be a Blues ball here. Not for long though. As this ball is dangerous on the blue half. Trash. I don't even know what to say anymore. This is just going to be an open net for Wolf, and my goodness, what is going on?
It's just like awkward bump after awkward bump. It just, I'm not even feeling happy anymore. Like, I mean, this is, we still have half the game left. We're seeing some really high highlights and some really interesting low lights.
Oh my goodness, what is going on? Just just a double flip reset on a Mogi here, and Trash just finishing the job on that own goal there.
Yeah, I mean that was something else. They go for the fake here to start off. Hit it to the right side where Stewie doesn't want it. Actually pops up to himself. Trash up early. Actually, what is going on? Everyone and their grandma's jumping at that ball and no one hitting it. As you see Prozac now hit it off backboard to Wolf. Wolf up so early. Gets the third goal.
Wolf, he's just automatic on these follow-ups. Slots this one. Top bins. As game's still in favor of Orange here. As Trash gets the demo on the cheats. Stewie places it to the orange corner. Prozac on the turn. It's a flick, gets bumped off, but still somehow on the ball. Wolf taking it over. What a save by Hexy there. Trash the wall, missed by Mogi, but Mogi's still on the ceiling, brings it down.
I thought we were about to see something ridiculous when he hit it right back up at Mogi. Already he's floating.
As this is going to be a clean beat by Mogi. Can he follow it? Not quite. Trash on the clear. Low boost out of him, though, as he's got to play a 50 here. At 50 going in favor of Wolf. Wolf taking some control of his own here. Tries to bring it high, but is met by two players on the backboard for the side of blue. Prozac up, brings the ball mid. Trash on the shot. Just off the crossbar, but Wolf on the follow. This is cleared up by Mogi. Relieve the pressure that Orange was causing there for that last moment. As this ball is going to fly towards the blue corner. Hexy there to meet it. Gets some control possible solo play here from him. Runs out of boost. Stewie on the follow-up, and just too awkward for Prozac to get a good save there. And blue ties it up here.
Got triple M with another
on
pass.
the ceiling.
Triple M with another pass. Gets it to Hexy there. I mean, it's a tough spot to be in because who knows what's about to happen. I mean, golly. It's tough out here for a player. Trash now up. Hits it to the sidewall. Mogi already in the air. Gets the reset. Gets the pinch. Wolf with the save. I mean, I don't even know how to explain what's happening right now. It's such high level bowling. It's like
Prozac gets the clear, gets a reset, and the air dribble bump just out of nowhere.
I don't even know. It's like they're trolling and they're like, wait, no, I probably should actually score this. Like, who thinks of doing a play like that? Like, it was just lowest air dribble of all time into a reset into a bump. Like, you have basically an open net almost. Like, it's crazy. Like, what are we doing?
Every time this man flips into the ball, he just gets like, just lines it up perfectly to get a productive reset. As this is going on net, Stewie, they're on the clear. Mogi trying to make sure this game doesn't end in regulation. So gets a 50. Hexy on the turn here. Tries to meet Trash on the backboard. Trash with the beat out, but Stewie on the free flip gets beat out by Prozac. Prozac gets a touch. Trash on the shot, off the crossbar. As Blue on the counterattack. Mogi's still on this ball, trying to get a beat on Wolf, but can't quite. Stewie is up with some boost. Wolf a little bit awkward, gets it out to Prozac. Prozac takes the first flip as Hexy there on that back line. And ball dangerous in the blue half. 0 seconds on the clock. Trying to keep it up as long as they can here if they want to force an overtime. As Hexy on the catch. Mogi up on the ceiling.
Wolf now takes it off at the sidewall. Stewie hits it up the corner. Pass off to Hexy. They can't follow it up. Just troll it. It is now 1-2. An Orange team is winning the series so far.
Yeah, I mean, Hexy almost had that pre-flip to keep the ball up.
All right.
And looks like Stewie is gonna be changing his car here. I'm assuming that's why he left the game temporarily. But yeah, as you were saying, Team Orange up 2-1 in the series.
Mogi tweaking right now. I'm not sure what leaks are happening from my lady next to me, but Mogi talking about my dog.
Mogi's just speaking his own language right
I
now.
don't-
As
Oh wait, he might be looking on my Instagram. He could be looking on my Instagram. He's running our block. It's crazy. Bro, drop the government. Oh goodness. Dude, this lobby's such a movie.
there's a lot of stuff going on. It's very difficult from a caster
Various-
POV to really
Various things
productively
are
communicate
occurring.
what's going on this game. But regardless, we're having a blast, and we got a game 4 ahead of us.
Oh golly. This is a dude, what is that kickoff strat? He just drove and parked it and it hit him in the chest. What is happening?
I mean, that kickoff definitely did not pan out the way that Orange was hoping here. Mogi gets the beat onto 2. Pass mid, awkward touch out of Trash, and Hexy just there to beat him out. And looks like Team Blue responding very quickly here as this is going to be some control for Trash. Trash changing his car once again. 50'd out by Hexy there. Prozac on the turn, tries to get a clean beat on Stu, he can't quite. Mogi on the control, he gets beat out by Wolf. As has to play this over to the blue corner, it's a little bit dangerous.
What is Stewie's car? What was that? That was evil. No, you with the
I think we saw Slime Boost, I don't even know what decal that is. Anyway, what a pass out of Hexy here with the redirect off Mogi's car, and Blue getting the insurance goal here.
I'm so sorry. I was gonna start casting until I experienced Nickelodeon slime time mid-area. I was not ready for it. Actually, now with the shot on net, gets the 3rd goal for the blue team. And I
That's gonna
can't
be
tell if Orange Team was hoping for Game 5 and that's what they're playing for. Because what is going on now?
I don't even know. I mean, it feels like they're still trying, but it's just a very hot start out of the blue team here. I mean, only goal thing I saw really was that kickoff, but I mean, still plenty of time in this game. 4.5 minutes to go. So we got Hexy up on the shot, cannot quite saved out by Wolf. So Mogi opting to keep this low, has some control in the air. The reset to himself, another gets the 50 as Wolf clearing that out of the orange net. Trash, possible double here. As a little awkward on the side of blue, but Hexy popping it up to relieve any pressure that Orange was generating there. Mogi, that's all he's got. Stewie with the slime boost takes over. Ball side rotation out of Stewie there, and doesn't seem to face Hexy though, as he gets a flip over 1. Mogi pass over onto the orange team. They get a bang clear out there. As Mogi trying to pop it up to himself is met by Trash. 2 up on everybody up on the side of orange. As this could very well be an open net for Hexy, but Wolf trying to get back as fast as he can. It's still gonna be awkward as this is not quite in. Hexy barred down. That was his chance to get a 4th for blue, and man, I know he wants that one back.
Yeah, it's so hard to tell what's going on because he not only barred down it, he immediately squishy saved it out to give himself the possession again. Just some of the most unorthodox, high-level mechanics I'm watching here over and over again. Wolf doubles it mid. Trying to get past 1. Mogi is there for the follow. Can he get the reset here to try to put on net? He doesn't even go for it. Hexy with the 50. Stewie up early, tries to play a 50 here, does get the dunk, and big bodies Trash to get blue team their 4th goal.
Huge 50 out of Stewie there. Solid first touch, but dunks his brother Trash, and that's just going to leave him in open net, and Blue really running away with this game 4.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, it's tough out here. Hexy almost gets an opportunity. Does a quick little barrel roll. Mogi now shoots it right on net. Just getting off the crossbar. Another one at the crossbar. Hexy now with the opportunity. Goes for the double here. Puts it mid. Trash with the clear. And it feels like everyone is trying to pre-jump something. And it's resulting in what is going on. So the craziest stuff possible. Pass right over 1. Couldn't quite get the shot on. Wolf up again. Hexy meets him at the top. Stewie now with an opportunity here to make a play happen. It gets popped out mid. Wolf there with the clear. Prozac now with the follow. And Orange team gotta get something going here if they want to close this game out in 4. But I mean, as many things that could just happen. Whoa, I thought that was fake it in that. But it's just various things are occurring. That's all I can say. Things are happening.
I mean, yeah, I will say, oh my gosh, Prozac almost on the free jump. Trash gets the follow, gets another touch. It's going to be on net, and Trash. Great play out of him there. And I mean, like I was saying, this is a very, very solid look into the top tier talent we have in MCS. So,
I mean, it's crazy. I mean, awesome plays for both teams. Just not expecting anything serious as actually gets a 5th goal for the blue squad. Now it's up by 4 again. Wolf just gets beat out here. And I mean, I think we're gonna see a game 5.
I think so too. With the way that this game is going.
I'm not even sure what that all says.
Yeah.
Prozac gets the demo on Mogi. Actually now pitches it off the corner. Prozac with a nice clear. Wolf with the follow touch. Crash is up, no boost. Gets the reset.
Oh my goodness.
And almost makes a crazy play happen, but now it's up to Wolf to try to do something. And again, I just don't know if this is even manageable to come back from.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree. As Blue just trying to continue that pressure. As Wolf on the ball might try and get it to Prozac here. He's going to have boost space and control here. He's trying to generate some offense here. Gets a dunk on the Hexy. Crash on the turn as this is going to go back towards the orange net, but Wolf there to save it. It's going to be quite the pinch off the wall there. Took a while for either team to read it there as Wolf gets the bang over mid. 2 up on the side of orange. Prozac off the ceiling, tries to get a double, but it's cleared out by Hexy. Mogi trying to stay on this ball, trying to get towards the net. It's beat out there as Prozac and Wolf both up, trying to get a pinch for orange here. So that doesn't quite go anywhere.
Mogi off the ceiling.
Mogi off the ceiling. Still trying to make use of this ball. Can't quite. Regardless of that, Blue taking game 4, and we have a game 5.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of I foresaw this coming after the game 3 went the way it did, and then game 4 started just like Blue scoring over and over and over again off open nets. It feels like they wanted a game 5 here, so part of me wants to say throw it on Utopia Retro. Part of me
We got to go to Champs Field for this one.
Greyhounds is scared of Utopia Retro confirmed. But we are going to get a game 5 here. Do you think they take it seriously?
That's a really good question. I was wondering the exact same thing. Either we see that or we see more shenanigans than any other game combined. Which is
It could be that.
tough to say because I mean we've seen quite a bit as the series has progressed, like more and more. But
I'm not even sure. I'm excited to see what happens. We've seen some incredible plays so far. And I just want to see one more just heater. Just one more heater shot. Something crazy. Especially if they took us to game 5. I hope they don't do something absolutely troll here. Hope we see something crazy, but
we see a card change out of Stewie once again. In a pretty normal looking Octane, so it seems like he's going to take this one a little more seriously, as there's no better place for the series to end the Champions Field. As I say that, Trash changes his card to the Breakout, a very interesting move as Stewie puts that one on the blue net. Mogi on the clear, gets a dunk. Does not quite pick up that boost, so he can't really follow this ball, but Prozac, 2 resets, gets it left over to Trash. As a Stewie is going to have this one up the wall. Off the ceiling, can he score this? Tries to get the bump onto Wolf, but Wolf, phenomenal save out of him. He's trying to take this over. Doesn't quite have the boost to get it over, though, as Hexy on a reset. Tries to get a Musty, gets beat up by Prozac. As a Wolf with boost on the left wall. Trying to get this mid to a teammate. Mogi and Hexy on the clear there. And you see Trash on the shot. A little bit of a triple command on the side of blue as all they're in the same spot, but Mogi looking to take this one off the wall here. Off the ceiling, has control, tries to get over all of them as can't quite get the follow there, but blue team looking to take that pressure. Pretty filthy play out of them, and Hexy takes the first goal of game 5.
Yeah, you feel a little bit more serious there. He just gets bumped into position to shoot that. Just happened to be the way that it fell for them. Blue team taking a lead here in game 5. Prozac now, an opportunity, tries to take it up the wall. Stewie gets the beat on one. Couldn't get another. Prozac now with his opportunity. Wolf free jumping it. And I'm noticing that a lot. Prozac and Wolf trying to make plays together here. Free jumping each other over and over again. And one of these times they gotta make it work. In the last 3.5 minutes, Wolf now gets out the backboard. Hexy is there for an easy clear. Pops it up at the corner, does get it past one. Mogi is on their back wall. What can he do? He just misses the ball. Possibly a pass to Stewie. Trash now, bangs up to Prozac. Prozac is there, just goes wide left. Wolf now with the touch mid. Hexy tries to get it past one, does get 50 by Stewie. Mogi pass it back to Hexy. Hexy doesn't quite get the shot off. Stewie now with no boost, trying to make anything happen here. Again, I think they are locking in a little bit more. I feel like there's a certain level of pride in you don't want to lose All-Star because you go too hard. I guess it's all fun and games, but like, okay, I want to be the winner. Like,
Yeah, I'm
control,
seeing the
but
same
I would
thing.
like to win.
Both these teams are on their last life in this game 5. Whoever wins this game takes the series. And it definitely does feel like there is a sense of pride here. Both these teams still wanting the bragging rights that come with this series as Wolf to Trash can't quite. Prozac deep as last year. Hexy on the 1-1 gets 50'd out by his own teammate. As looked to be some control from him, but Stewie had other plans as this is going to be on net and it's just in. Wolf equalizing it this game 5.
Yeah, I'm not even sure what happened there. It seemed like it was clear as day. 1-on-1 Hexy versus Prozac, maybe 1-on-2 with the bump, but Stewie turns and just donks his teammate, and Orange team get a goal and tie it up because of it. So interesting to see how that plays out for them. If that comes back to bite them, Hexy has to dive, no boost to get that save. And Stewie now with the clear, tries to put it on. Moki does get one. Prozac now given a lot of space here. Pops it off the back corner, gets it past Hexy, does get bumped off of it. Trash now with no boost, has to opt to flip into it. Mogi with a lot of boost. It's 1 flip reset, 2 flip resets, tries to bury it. Hexy with the attempt at a shot there. Stewie now pass it over to Mogi. Mogi off the back wall. Does he get the reset? Couldn't quite get the shot. Almost got one to give them the lead, but couldn't quite get it. And I mean, it's coming off the ceiling again. They have to make that work. Anything to make that play happen.
I mean, if there are scriptwriters in MCS, it's going to be a game 5 overtime win with a Mogi ceiling free jump. As has to take control, can't quite get it past the orange defenders. Prozac taking this up, gets bumped off of his play. Hexy trying to get this mid. So Wolf on the clear. Stewie taking it back to his own corner. Prozac already up. Still very awkward on the side of blue, but Stewie gets the clear. Mogi gonna have boost and ball here. Has to get mid. Prozac on the clear. It's gonna be awkward on the side of blue. Stewie low boost. Gets the catch. Dodges the bump from Wolf. Hexy still on this ball. Mogi trying to bring this one mid. As that's a crazy pinch, too hard for anybody to read at the moment. As Stewie up on this. Mogi off the ceiling, gets it down to Stewie, and this can't be! Blue's still not done yet, but oh my gosh, that was their chance to call game. And we might see an overtime here, Blasky.
I mean, that was crazy. I did not expect that to be what happened there. I was about to say, wow, Moki's playoff ceiling. He didn't quite get the shot, but what an incredible pass. And it just went so high in the crossbar. Just goes to show that happens at every level. It really does.
Regardless of that, we got game 5 overtime here. Mogi trying to get a double to call game again. And Hexy off the 50. Clinches it for Team Blue. Mogi, Hexy, and Stewie will win this Premier All-Star Series.
I mean, that was an evil set of games. That was something else, man. But hey, props to them. They've had an amazing season so far. I mean, great plays from both squads there. It was just it was something else, man. it was
I'll
something
say.
else. Yeah, land exactly 1 week from today. So make sure you guys get your tickets. Make sure we make sure we see all of you guys there. Whether you're playing, you're watching, anything like that. We'll see you at River Falls a week from today. Make sure you check in tomorrow. We do have some more games. We'll also, if you haven't seen it yet, we will show all of the groups for land there as well. Thank you so much, Greyhounds, for streaming all today and tomorrow. Thank you, J-Bay, for joining me on this cast. My voice is cooked. Yeah, you can say whatever you'd like.
Yeah, I mean, I'm stoked for land next week. I'm very excited to meet all these players, see them all, and compete alongside them, compete against them. If you're not able to make it, feel free to tune into the MCS stream. We're going to be live pretty much all day with action. So, yeah, overall, I'm just very, very excited.
Drop that Prime sub. Drop the Prime sub. Either way, thank you guys so much for showing up, and we will see you guys tomorrow.